And the microphone is on. Happy New Year, everyone! Glad to have you all on board. It is January 1st of 2023. And Happy New Year to each and every one of you. I'm glad to have you all here. So cool. And I see we got a few less people here today, but that is okay. And we will go through everything and see what all is happening. As you may have seen at the my banner there at the beginning, it was indicating what is going to happen. And yes, we're going to have the giveaway today. So that is all cool. And there will be 2 prizes in that giveaway. And the one prize, of course, will be this setup, and that is the Brumby horse doll with brush and accessories there in the package. The Brumby horse portraits calendar, I guess is what it is. The silver Brumby book, and Furry Friends chocolates, and what is the other one? Caramel koala chocolate. So pretty cool. A date with me, Dr. Fox. What? Oh, and we throw in, that is the 3rd prize. Whoever gets the 3rd prize gets a date with Tom Dice. Anyway, this is the one prize. The other one is this one. And this is what you would be getting. This is a brand new Celestron Travel Scope 70. Comes with a backpack. It's a nice little scope, great for all kinds of things. So you can take a look at volcanoes from a little further back, or you can go bird watching, or mountain sightseeing, or spying on your neighbors. Or, no, don't spy on your neighbors. X-nay that. But the options are there. Comes with a backpack. It is a lightweight. There is a tripod included in it. From what I've seen, it's not a huge tripod by any means, but it is pretty awesome. The only thing I recommend that you do not do is do not look at the sun with it. You'll burn your eyeballs out. Okay? That is the only warning that I'm going to give. But yeah, this is a brand new unit. It is in the box. It's ready to go. I will be putting it into another box when we get time to sending it. And it is pretty cool. So for those good people who are interested in getting in on this, you'll burn your eyes out, kid. Yeah. So yeah, you don't want to look at the sun with it. I have one that's specifically designed for looking at the sun. So that's a little different. It's uses the same stand, has the same backpack, but it's a 70 as well. And it's designed for looking at the sun. It has the proper filters in it, which is a lot better. So this one is not for looking at the sun. It's looking at the stars, the moon, and whatever else you want to look at. Like I said, peek in your neighbor's windows. No, don't do that. You're going to get in trouble. At least do it so you don't get caught. Anyway, our requirement will be that whoever wins it, of course, has to email me with their address. It will be shipped via ground, and it doesn't matter which package you get. We will raffle off this one first, and that is the Brumby one. And the second one, of course, will be the Celestron travel scope, and that'll be pretty cool and awesome. So we'll do that after our bacon seed stuff. So we'll get into the show here a little bit and get at things. First off, going to say hello to our moderators. We have Arizona Snowman and Piggy and C&D Boy and Joseph Fields and Gary 24/7 Live, AZ Skies, and let's see, Lucas Snoke. But we also have Bangin' Gears in here. Hey Frankie, nice to see ya. And Bangin' Gears decided to pay us a New Year's visit. Glad he's on board, or at least he was. He might have taken off already, having a beer and chatting with some others. So anyway, that is all cool. And today, let's see, first person in was Lizoid. So Lizoid gets the cookies. And there you go, Lizoid. And there's your cookies. Let's get this back to, let's see, hang on here. I got to get back to another page here for a second. And I just got an email here, something about oh, Juliet, that was cool. Nice email. Okay. I thought that was kind of funny. Something about the scope. Okay, yeah, it was funny, Juliet. I like that. No bias here. We're going to do this honestly and fairly. So that is one of those things, and we'll do it all on camera. So there is no hokey pokey or hocus pocus or unfairness to anyone, and we'll see what happens. So it'll all be good. It'll all be good. Anyway, so welcome to everyone. Glad to have everyone on board, and we'll say hello to all of you. We already said hi to the moderators, so we'll run through this. And fair and square is all good. Thanks, Juliet. And we'll start out by saying hello to Hermione and Fluffy and King Colin and DJ Puff the Third. And of course, Juliet, who really wants to win the scope, and Kevin Haynes and Sasha, and Philomena is back, and Sophie is also here. Let's see, Alba Girl, welcome, and Lizoid, of course, who got the cookies. Tanto in the channel, welcome. Alba Girl also made it in, welcome. And let's see, going up some more here, and we got Sophie. Sophie, did we get you? Hi, Sophie, and welcome. We got Juliet, we got Sasha, we got Linda Schoof. We didn't get Linda. Welcome. I'm glad to have you on board. And Lizoid is here. Albert Girl, we got. Okay, scrolling up, looking for more names. Adele51 is also in here, as well as our wonderful Trevor Wonky Donkey. And let's see, who else we've got. Just scrolling up some more. Tom Dice and Pepper. And welcome, you guys. And by the way, that's the third prize. So we mentioned the two. The third prize is Tom Dice. So we'll see who gets him. And now the problem is postage. I can't be responsible for that. You're going to have to work that out yourself. So any of you wonderful eligible ladies out there want that guy, you're more than welcome to. We'll draw that after. Anyway, Brian Perfectability 999 is also here. And let's see, we got Sophie, got Juliet. Just scrolling up some more. Thor is in the house, and Tanto, did I say hi to you? Welcome. And going up some more. And who else have we got? Just scrolling, looking for more wonderful names. We got Sasha, we got Tanto, yep, and Sophie, we got 3 times now. Judy M is also here. Welcome, Judy. And who else we got? Still scrolling up here, you guys. A lot of chit-chat going on, which is really nice. We do appreciate seeing everyone chatting with each other. Kevin Williams also in here. Welcome, Kevin. And Robert and Chandel also on board. And let's see, who else we got? Irish Monk. Irish Monk, welcome. I'm glad to have you on board. And they'll have you speaking Ukrainian in no time. And that'll be cool. Let's see. Who else we got in here? Still scrolling up, looking for more wonderful names and lots of places to scroll yet. Let's see. OFU Lux from Luxembourg. I seen you fly in. You were all over that screen. There in wherever you were. Wherever that mystery volcano was, that one that I used as the banner. That's actually something that I bet you nobody knows which volcano that was that I showed, and I'll show that banner again just so you can see. Yeah, if you can name that volcano, that would really be cool. Now, I'm not going to say much till afterwards about how this picture came to be, but it is pretty cool, and you won't believe which volcano it actually is. Let's see. Hoping Irish Monk isn't invisible to me again. What? Irish Monk, are you invisible again? Are you hiding underneath that cloak? DJ, you know he's got that invisibility cloak. Anyway, I don't see anyone guessing at what a volcano this might be, but that's okay. Layla, welcome. Glad to have you on board. And that's pretty cool. Kananaskis country also made it in. Good to see you. Full Circle, Florida. Welcome. I'm glad to have you on board. Anyway, I was just explaining everything about the giveaway, and we'll go through that again one more time right away. FYI, Dr. Fox, Ruth, the volcanologist friend, is now in North Korea working. She sends her best wishes to your family. She uses the name Katla. Oh, awesome. When she does pop in, we'll be happy to have her on board. Dr. Ruth, the volcanologist. All right, we'll remember that. And, yep, nobody's guessed at this volcano yet. I'm surprised that you can't figure this one out. Well, I've manipulated the picture, put it that way, and it's amazing what you can do, but I'll let the cat out of the bag. That is Fuego, and Sue got it right. Oh, Sue. Yeah, she remembers that picture. That is Fuego, and I've stretched the picture out a little bit to make it fit the screen a little bit better. Yeah, Sue, the prize was Tom Dice. That was the prize we were going for. Isn't that what we were supposed to do, Tom? Or did I get something wrong here? Anyway, Wessex Dragon, welcome. Oh, oh, okay, that kills me a little bit too much, but oh, and Sue's going, okay. She gets a pepper also. Okay, there we go. We've fixed that. That's all good. Hey, Piggy is here. Welcome. Glad to have you on board, Piggy. And as I was just saying, for the giveaways here, because we have two separate giveaways. The third one's already taken care of, so we don't need to deal with that one. Sue already won that prize. That was Tom Dice, and that comes complete with pepper. Oh, that sounded funny. Oh, okay, never mind. Anyway, yeah, the two prizes, of course, will be the scope. It is a compact travel scope. It is a 70 millimeter scope. It's designed that you can put it into a backpack, that kind of thing. It really, well, it works fairly well. I haven't tried this particular one, but it is a 70 millimeter, and you can use it for all kinds of different things like bird watching. You can look at some stars, you know, if you want to look at Jupiter and the moon and Venus. That's all cool. Or you can look at the mountaintops or volcanoes. Volcanoes are good. Sue is buffering. It's not changed the bit rates here at all, so all good. I hope everyone is all right. Anyway, yeah, you can peek at the neighbors or whatever, you know. Just it's all good. So that is one of the prizes, and the other prize, of course, is the Brumby pack. And that is includes the Brumby doll with brush and accessories there for the horse, and that horse apparently has real fur. I don't know if it's real, but it's got long fur on it, or long mane, whatever you want to call it. And then, of course, you get the horse portraits calendar for 2023, as well as the Silver Brumby book by Lynn Mitchell, which is pretty cool. And then there's also the chocolates down on the bottom there. One is a caramello koala, and the other ones are called furry friends. And I hope that's all good. It is a refractor, a telescope. It does refracting, yes. It'll do refracting and addition and multiplication. No. Yeah, well, it's not a reflector. Anyway, a standard telescope. It is wonderful. You'll enjoy it. Just win it. Throw your name in, and that'll all be good. So you'll be happy. And there you go. That is the telescope. It's just a little guy, though. And remember, it's only 70 millimeter. It's not a huge monster. I own one, also a reflector. Yeah, well, I've got several different types, of course, that I have. I've got a reflector. I have a couple of small refractors. One of which is the solar counterpart to this one that you see on the screen, which is pretty cool. How do we throw our name? When we get to it, we'll do that after Bacon Seeds. I will take each name down. You can only put your name in once, and you have to be willing to, of course, supply your address, and it will be shipped to you via surface shipping, via the post office. That means a full address has to be supplied once we get to the point. So whoever the winner is has to be okay with that, and of course they have to email me so we can get the information and send it off to them. Those are the basic rules, and this is open to all. That includes the moderators. The only one that is exempt from not this prize, but the other prize from this one, the only one that is exempt from this is Oz as her request. And no, Piggy, you're in there too. You and everybody is in there. Lizoid says postage. No, don't worry about the postage. We take care of that. Okay, that is a part of doing a giveaway, and you know, we expect to do that. So that is all great, and that'll be what's going on. We'll do that after Bacon Seeds. Anyway, let's go around the world and see what we've got going on, and we'll see what we can do. So, of course, we are looking at Mount Etna in Sicily, and that is live. That is real. Let's turn that off, and you may be able to see a lot more picture takers in there every once in a while. Some extra lights flashing here and there right close to the lava flows, and people are getting very brave getting close to that, but hey, it is what it is, and that is what we are looking at there. If we go over to the other shot, that will show us a little bit further out from there. Let's see if we can get to that. It'll take a second to switch. There we go. And if we go back during the day a little bit, we can see what was going on during the daytime. We do see the top vent is smoking fairly heavily. This was just before 2 p.m. Their time locally, and we see the southeast crater still smoking in the background as well. And of course, this is where the vent is there, and that is the area that it works on. So that is where, oh sorry, here, my bad, that's where the vent is. You can see the smoke plume, and of course that lava is coming down here and flowing down the hill around the corner, and it still has a long way to go before it gets to anything. So nobody is panicking or freaking out or worried. So if you see fear-mongering stuff, don't buy it. You know, there's no imminent danger there. Wow, Irish monk, that is very kind of you. Irish monk, I'm writing that down, and gifted a 5 membership pack. And let's see, Alex France got one, and Frajola D was gifted a membership, and Ramona Gray, haven't seen those two, and Sarah Miles, way to go. No, Sarah wasn't gifted. She was just in between there. And Michael Hill also was gifted a membership, and Serpentplexing Jay and Medusa. Wow, congratulations to all of you, and very nice stuff there. Thank you very kindly, Irish Monk, for throwing those gifts in there for those people, and that is very cool, and really I do appreciate it. All right, so let's keep going here with Etna. Of course, like I said, we see a little bit more activity up top here. Maybe we will see something happen, I don't know, and that would be a really nice to see it pop up. Grandma B, wow, thank you very kindly, Grandma B, and $5 super chat. Thank you very kindly, Grandma B. That's a nice way to start the new year, and Happy New Year to you and everyone out there. So very awesome. Anyway, that is what we were seeing over there as far as seismic activity. Wow, Piggy, thank you. Seismic activity is pretty normal. Thank you for the £2 super chat. Dr. Fox, you rock. Thanks, Piggy, and that is awesome. And really, I do appreciate that, you guys. So, yeah, cool. Yeah, everything is pretty much quiet there. But The fact that we are seeing more smoke from the top here is an interesting kind of event. I'm wondering if we are going to see a pluming eruption of some sort. It would really, really be nice. And I would love to be able to see that in the future. If we go to some of the other views, that one didn't show during the day and was very poor, other than very early on. And that is this view. Of course, here you can see the southeast crater a little bit better, and the top vent up here. And that one, of course, smoking quite a bit. But you do see the smoke coming out of that southeast crater in the background there. And of course, the other vent is down on that side, down in the bottom there. So pretty cool to be able to look at those ones. And that is what it looks like there right now on this one. If we go back, that's kind of the same as that other view, only a little different angle. And that one and this one. So yeah, that's this guy. Yeah, you can see it was built up fairly well up top there. And this is the other view, of course. So let's put these back to live so we know where they're at. And we'll get back to business here and get them all back to live. Otherwise, I'll be looking for them and I won't find them because they're daylight. And that is all good. So, leaving that, let's pop over to Iceland. And I backed that up already because, let's see, it's definitely not a 1:05 p.m. there. I did have to reboot again, and it's kind of hard. I don't know, sometimes I get a little frustrated with that, but more Windows updates. It just never stops for me. I don't know why. But anyway, looking at what we see here, it was pretty cool. Christina Bryant, thank you. That is awesome. I appreciate that, Christina. There we go. Got it. Christine, why am I not spelling right here? Thank you for that $4 super chat. That is awesome. And then Thor throws in 50 Danish kroners as well. Thank you very kindly, Thor. And Danish kroners, 50. That is awesome. And a little help towards the giveaway. You missed my gifted membership earlier. Did I? Oh, darn it. How much earlier was it? Maybe I can still see it. I see the one from Irish Monk. And did I miss one? I may have been doing something else, Thor. I do apologize. Yeah, I did totally miss it. I didn't see it. So I also see Barbarian is in. I didn't see him either. So that is pretty awesome. And thank you, Thor. I'm going to write that down, though. Thor gifted one. And I did kind of have to figure that out because we do show 6 members, and if there's 5 from Irish Monk, the other one has to be there somewhere. So thank you, Thor. Really do appreciate it. And it happens sometimes. I get busy doing other things. Anyway, looking at what we've got, that is pretty nice out there in Iceland. And let's take a look at the other screen. Of course, that is what the city of Reykjavik is like right now. If we go back far enough, we see a little bit of, well, I won't say a lot of sunshine, but we see a daylight. How about that? Actually, it wasn't too bad. About, what is that, 9 hours and 10 minutes ago. And that is what it was looking like. And of course, you see the sun angle is quite low. And that's what we've got. And we see that. Anyway, it is kind of what it is. as far as weather out there and stuff. And later on, they had some bad weather move in, and that is kind of what it was looking like. So a snowstorm came in off the water and ended up making their day a little bit of a mess. And then we also seen that looks like rain off in the distance there. So pretty interesting, and we'll see what we can. I don't know, whiteout, but later on it cleared up a little bit, so it wasn't whiteout forever. But that is not too bad. And got your email, Sue. Thank you. And we're seeing how far it goes, if you know what I'm saying. Anyway, that's what the city of Reykjavik is like right now. I'm going to put this one on live as well. That is the other angle. And there it is. And that is looking not so bad. Definitely not as smoky as it was last night. Now let's go over to Katla. We'll take a look. And of course, that is in the dark. You can't see it. But if we go back about 10 hours, we can sort of see it. Well, actually we can. And again, sun angle being very low, and we see what it looks like. And that looks almost like a pinkish orangey snow cover on there. So very, very interesting to see that. And I don't know, that's cool looking, but there's nobody there to enjoy it. So they must have all taken the day off for a hangover recovery or something. Anyway, we'll move ahead a little bit in time here just to peek some more. Oh, we do see a fresh snow footprints in the snow now, so somebody was there. At least one body. And we don't know whether it was could have been one body and a dog. No, and there's some smaller footprints beside it. Long-legged dog, I hope. Anyway, that is Katla, and that is a pretty nice looking. So very, very cool. And let's take a look at the other one. I'm going to put this one back on live. Actually, this one wasn't too bad when it first got into the evening there. I just wanted to kind of see. It looked kind of like a neat little shot there. Kind of a wintry scene. There we go. I thought that was kind of a nice looking. So Irish Monk just gifted another membership. Irish Monk. Thank you, Irish. And Brian Worms, I got that one. Oh, wow. So pretty awesome. And Irish Monk gifted one. So pretty cool. Brainworms. No, it's not Brian, it's Brainworms. Okay, if you got brainworms, look out. Anyway, let's put it there. Let's go to the other one. This one, of course, is what it is right now. And we see that we've got the lights of over here, the Navy communication tower lights. And, of course, the town of Grindavik. And this over here is the geothermal power plant. And the lights that you see in the background behind it there, lighting up the sky, that is the city of Reykjavik. And of course our steam geysers are right up front here, and it's hard to see at nighttime, but if we back that up through a clear portion of the day, which is about 10 hours ago, and they too got some snow and stuff there. Ooh, somebody turned the quality down. Let's fix that up a little bit. There, I don't know if that helps much, but anyway, there's one of the steam geysers, and we know there's several in the area. There's one here. This one doesn't do quite as much. This one is pretty heavy and active, and this one is tapped for geothermal power for their power plant right in there. And that is what we've got on that shot, but it did look a little gloomy there, and kind of like a whiteout almost would have been hard to see, and they did have some other cloud activity coming in, as you can see on the side here. So pretty awesome. Anyway, a quick peek at the harmonic tremor chart for Iceland. There is the one for Fragedalfjall, and I know it's just about break time, but we'll see here. Been yakking too much about the prizes and stuff. Anyway, I refreshed our harmonic tremor chart. There you can see the uptick that we had, and then a drop off after the couple little quakes. And we'll take a look for those quakes. I didn't get a chance to look at them at all today, but that is what we've got there for right now. And you know, looks like it's got something going on, but not enough to make me happy. I want to see lava. Anyway, let's go down, take a look at the Grindavik one, see how close it is on the way down there. We'll take a look at Grimsey. Grimsey is heading for the basement on this one, but the tectonic stuff is still moving. And there's the Grindavik one, same kind of deal. So I'm thinking we've got some tectonic activity going on, and things are moving a little bit, but not by much. If we take a look at the other one, Kristevik, and then I will go for a break here, you guys. So Kristevik is where is it? There it is. Okay, same kind of thing, upward, and then starting to dip back down on the higher frequencies. This one is the extremely low frequency, so that is of course on top. That's we see that one. That listens more to the magma movement, but all of them do see movement. Unfortunately, it's some are more adverse for tectonic stuff than for magma. Depends on how loud that stuff is and how many lava workers you got down there. You know, I'm kidding about the lava workers. All right, it is a break time, you guys. So for those good people who have not yet hit that like button, please do consider hitting it. It would be awesome if you can. And of course, it is free, no charge, and we'll be very, very happy if you can do that. Help us out that way and get the YouTube analytics working for us. Also, if you can share out the stream, that would be cool too, and that's all very nice. And on that friendly note, if you have not yet subscribed, do consider subscribing. And I will go take a break. I'm going to put you on to some lava here. We'll see what we've got. Actually, I was going to put you onto this, but where was it then? I found a bucket of lava there that I thought, or canned lava. I thought it was a kind of neat. Maybe we can find that one again and let it play rather than looking at Sicily. That is Mount Etna, by the way, and that's what we're seeing there. But let's see if we can find this other canned lava here. And I don't know if this was the one, but let's see what we've got in there. If we get rid of that and this, yeah, and we can get rid of that banner. I'll let this play for the break. And of course, that one is Cumbre Vieja, just so you know. So a little bit different canned lava for the interim. And here comes some music. I'll be back in about 5 or 6 minutes. Don't go away. Thanks. right, I've got that microphone back on. Thank you everyone for sticking around. And wow, welcome to a few more new people there. Glad to have you on hand, Worm Hand, welcome back, and glad to have you there. Lots of people saying welcome back to me all of a sudden, and I've got Oz gifted a membership, and on top of everything else, holy mackerel, I'm trying to keep up. Oz gifted one membership. All right, and we will get at the people who said welcome back, and that was a Piggy, Daddy, a Foxer, Lover, Loxer, Foxer, Loxer. All right, I got it, Piggy, thank you. And thank you, and from Wormhand. And I see Digital Dreamer made it in as well. Welcome, and thank you, Grandma B, and holy mackerel, Alba Girl, and Tanto, and Kevin, and Sue, and Sasha, and Henry, and Nelson, and let's see, Hermione, and Fluffy, and Philomena, and Kevin Haynes, no, hang on, we got him already. And King Colin, I think we've got everybody now. And Oz, yep, nice to have you on board, Oz. We're going to do the draw at the after the bacon seeds, so that will be really cool. Johnny Gonzalez is also here. Welcome, Johnny, glad to have you on board. And yep, a whole bunch of people in here, so all awesome. And since we do have a subscriber mode only on, of course you have to be a subscriber to be here. Anyway, I just wanted to share this little bit of a video with you. And that was when we had that outbreak there at Cumbre Vieja, and I remember that. It was an awesome sight to be able to see that lava just pour out of that volcano at the velocity it did. And this is from 2021, of course, when we were seeing that. And that was a massive amount of lava that came out very quickly. Lava going fast, and you bet, and it was just tremendous. And you know, to have some of this footage as archive footage is really a blessing in a way, because we don't get to see it otherwise. You know, with the public stuff, usually it's comes and goes, and we love being able to have a look at some of it back, you know, from a while ago. And Kate, yes, it's actually terrifying. It is. Cumbre Vieja volcano was one of the best volcano shows on Earth. And yep, it certainly was. It was very powerful. The only thing, the only drawback to it, Johnny, that I found not so tasteful, of course, was the loss of you know, so many homes and so many farms and businesses and people being displaced. And fortunately, there was only really one life that was ended because of the volcanic scenario. And that was a fella shoveling the roof, shoveling ash off of someone else's roof, and the roof collapsed. So you know, that was the only fatality that we've seen. But the rest of the destruction, of course, you know, it's hardships for those good people there. And yeah, they lost a lot of stuff. So, you know, just imagine you're wherever you are, you know, your town basically gets wiped out. You know, it's heartbreaking. Everything you know and love and, you know, care for, your neighbors, everybody is displaced and gone. It's worse than a war. So anyway, let's stay on a positive note though, and let's hope that we don't see this, and that we get our next volcano to be a very touristy one, and that would be really, really awesome, and we would like that. So anyway, let's leave this canned lava be, and we will go back to our wonderful Mount Etna for a second. There we go. And of course we'll stop that video where it's at so the noise goes away. And that one actually did have audio in it as well, which is really cool. But let's turn the clock back on there too. Anyway, that is Etna right now doing its thing. We did go through the harmonic tremor charts for our Icelandic stuff. So what we'll do is we'll leave that be, and we will pop over and have a look at our earthquakes. And there was the seismic tremors and stuff. But let's go look at the earthquakes. And again, today not a heck of a lot going on, and that is probably a good thing. It gives everyone a chance to rest and be at peace for the first day of the new year. Anyway, first thing we notice 2.68, 6.9 kilometers down, came in at 23:27 last night. Before the stroke of midnight, so a little while ago, but that is the biggest one that we see there. When we have a quick look, we don't see that many quakes, and certainly not anything major going on. We've got a one over here at Katla, a 1.1, and that is from 12:58 today, 1.1 kilometers down for him. And let's work on the ones on the Reykjanes Peninsula real quick. We'll start over here. 1.55, 5.4 kilometers down, 6:23 a.m. Then a 0.78, 7.1 clicks down, 8:11 a.m. This morning. And then we see these here kind of all in a line. Now, our Fagradalfjall area is about here. And for Ragnar to go, we would love to see them in here somewhere. This is where Ragnar is, and that is the Siggy Fisher, and of course a Maridalia Valley down here, and that's kind of where it is. But these are out here by Krusavik, and we'll see what we've got. Anyway, 7:11 a.m., 0.6, 5.6 clicks down. This one is from 4:34 a.m. 0.82 and 5.1 kilometers down. This one is from 7:20 a.m. 0.61, and that is 5.1 kilometers down. Next one on the list, 0.85, 6.8 clicks down at 3:57 a.m. And we will have to zoom in a little bit to catch the next one. There we go, 0.77, 6.8 kilometers down, 4:51 a.m. Then a 0.74, 6.9 kilometers down, 3:27 in the morning. And we'll have to zoom in a little more to break these two up. And that one is a 0.97, 5.8 kilometers down, 3:37 a.m. for him. And this one, 4:43 a.m., and it is a 0.8 in magnitude, 6.8 kilometers down, and then a 0.53 down on the bottom here, 6.7 kilometers down, 3:44 a.m. for that guy. And that's it for that area, so it's not bad. Let's slide over a little bit, see what these other ones are doing. This one is a 0.78 from 8:11 a.m., and that is 7.1 kilometers down. Then we've got a 1.55 in magnitude, 5.4 kilometers down, 6:23 a.m. for that. And then we'll go over here. We got the one that is at Katla, the 1.1, 1.1 kilometers down, 12:58. And we don't see anything at Grimsvatn. We don't see anything at Bardabanga. And we do have a shaker here, a 1.23, 10.3 kilometers down, 4:29 a.m. for him. Then a 0.8, and that is 5.2 kilometers down, 14:36 is the time on that. Nothing directly at Astja. This is, yeah, they're not quite at Heatherbride, but very close to it. But that is a 0.4. It's a 0.5 of a kilometer down. 1521 was the time for that. And 0.43 in magnitude, 7.9 kilometers down at 7:45 a.m. Sliding out a little bit more and going up, looking for more activity. We do have a little stack there. We'll get to them in a second, and we'll do this 1.38, 3.7 kilometers down, and there we go. 4:56 a.m. for him. This new one up here, that's the newest one, 18:08 a.m. and that'd be 6:08 p.m. Their time, and that is a magnitude 1.6, 7.5 kilometers down for him. 0.9, 4.6 clicks down from 10:12, and then this larger one here, 2.39, 11.9 kilometers down from 21 minutes after 2200 yesterday. And let's zoom into this little patch and see what we've got here. There's a few, and just looking at my time clock here, 0.31 and 3.8 kilometers down, 3:51 a.m. Then we've got a 4.5, sorry, from 4:50 a.m. We've got a 0.82, 10.7 kilometers down. I better pay attention to what I'm reading. 4:44 a.m. we had a 0.33, and that should be 8.38 kilometers down for him. And then we've got this one, 4:41 a.m. magnitude 0.64, 6.9 kilometers down. And this one here, 0.52, 3.4 kilometers down at 4:47 a.m. And that is it for our earthquakes there in Iceland. So really not that much activity, 35 in the last 24 hours. Biggest one being that 6.8, 2.68. Boy, 6.8, yeah, that'd be dangerous. There'd be nothing left. Anyway, 2.68 and 6.9 clicks down is that biggest one they had in the last 24 hours. So pretty cool. Let's see. I'm just trying to keep up with the chat. I did nothing. LOL. What did Piggy? What did you do? Metric as a whole. Not a clue on why the U.S. doesn't change. Oh my God. Don't get into the metric conversation. That's politics. Stay away from politics. 5-minute warning. Thank you, Piggy. Let's go over to this place. And that, of course, is the Azores. And if we get on the right screen, we can see what's going on. All right, this very brightly lit area here, that is the harbor. And you can see the lights are reflecting off of the water because it's fairly flat today. And that is pretty cool. And the stuff to the right of that, of course, is one of the little towns. We are on the island of São Jorge, or São Jorge, if you want to say it in Portuguese. You do see the brilliant lights for a change, and that is over on Pico Island. You don't see the ones on Fayal Island. Well, maybe a little bit over there. There's Fayal Island over there as well. So Pico Island ends about here, and that is Fayal Island, and of course Pico Island all the way along, and Mount Montana, or Pico volcano is on there. They use both names, but that is all right. Let's have a quick peek at the other one here. And of course, this is the little cove we always look at to see how much white water we got coming in. And that camera seems to be frozen, and it was frozen at 2055. So I guess we are stuck with, no, it's moving now. Darn it, I thought it was frozen. Okay, so it is moving, but we're still not seeing a heck of a lot of white water. So seas aren't that bad, and you can use your medium boat today. and Irish Monk will tell you all about that. What I am 187 miles tall. Okay, I missed where the rest of that went. Was that in centimeters? I don't know. Irish Monk, that could be in miles. I am not 100% sure. Is there a thing like micro miles? You know, M&Ms? Ah, never mind. Bad joke. Bad joke. I'm being punny. All right, let's go over here and we'll take a look at what we've got for earthquakes today. And guess what? Somebody forgot to flip the clock. No, they didn't. There have been no earthquakes today on the island of São Jorge, and that is this island. Of course, this particular chart or map is strictly for São Jorge, so we don't see any of the other ones, but we've had nothing in the last, well, a day and a half now, almost 2 days for them. Let's take a look at the other map, though. And we are going to do a refresh on that, or did it by itself, I guess. So let's make that bigger, and we'll see what we've got out there. And there are two earthquakes that we see on this map. We do see this one 12 hours ago, 2.1. And if we click on it, that is 5 kilometers down, or 3.1 miles down. And that is pretty awesome. That came in at 10:05 GMT today, their time. The other one is over here. That is a 2.0, and that is a surface quake. Came in at 13:37, and it is, well, a surface quake. Nothing we can say about that. So pretty awesome. Those are the only two quakes there, so we didn't get any quakes on the island of São Jorge or over here on Terceira, where the other volcano is. And of course, Terceira's volcano is there. You can see it, and that is pretty awesome. And if we zoom back out, we'll be able to go over and look at the other ones. Of course, this is Pico volcano over on this one. I kind of like this guy. It's got a very fascinating caldera up top. It's like, this is the caldera, and it's got another little cone inside it with another little caldera. So a caldera within a caldera within a caldera, which is pretty cool and awesome. Anyway, that is it for the Azores, and the next place that we will go is not there, but that is the giveaway. So the giveaway, let's talk about that just for a second before we go head for a break. After the break, we will do bacon seeds as usual. And then from there, what we are going to do is we will take names for those good people who want to get in on the draw. Of course, the two prizes that are up for grabs, and prize number one will be the Brumby pack, and that is of course supplied by Oz. And of course, there you can see the Brumby horse doll, and with a brush and all kinds of stuff. You can brush the mane, all equipped. And of course, it also comes with the horse portrait calendar for 2023, as well as the book The Silver Brumby by Lynn Mitchell, and some chocolates from down under as well, and some furry friends, and what is it, Caramello Koala. There we go. So that is the one gift pack, and the other gift, of course, that is being thrown out today. Well, it's not thrown out, it's being gifted out. And that, of course, is this Celestron travel scope. Comes complete with a backpack. It has a mini tripod with it, and it's brand new in the box, and really quite a nice little thing. So I mean, you can take a look, and you can look at birds, you can look at volcanoes, you can spy in your neighbor's windows, you can look at the stars and the moon and all kinds of stuff. That is a fairly decent gift, and it is, yeah, it's a nice giveaway. So the only person that is disqualified from winning the Brumby pack is Oz. Oz, your name will go in automatically though for this one as well. So, and everybody will go in here. Everybody will be in. That includes all moderators. That includes everybody. As long as you're in here, if you're subscribed to the channel, you are more than welcome to join in. But I do require you to send me, if you're the winner, you will have to send me your name and address. Of course, you'll have to email that to me. It will be shipped to you via surface mail. Okay, so if you're over the big pond, it may take a couple of 3 weeks to get to you, but that is all good. Unless you want to get it expedited and pay a whole bunch of money for air flight, and I don't recommend that, but that'll be all good. Anyway, on that friendly note, I am going to go take a break. So I'm going to put you back on a regular lava, and that is, of course, over here at Mount Etna in Sicily, and we'll find some extra canned lava later on. I don't think there was enough in that can to keep going for the entire break. Let me see. Well, you know what I could do is I can just restart it. Let me do that. You guys like looking at this stuff. And it did have a bit of a sound there for it as well. So let's see if that works. And there. Yeah, that's not Etna in Sicily though. That is Cumbre Vieja. All right, so I was a mod once, but then a nasty Dr. Fox didn't trust me. Oh, Irish monk, I love it. Anyway, I'm going to go take that break. I'll be back in about 10 or 15 minutes. No, 5 or 10 minutes. Maybe 5 or 6 minutes. Don't go away. I'll be back. Hit the like button if you haven't done that yet. Also, if you have not yet subscribed and you want to get in on this, you better subscribe now, because if you're not subscribed, obviously you can't get in. Anyway, it's open to everyone, and it doesn't matter if you're a moderator or not. You will be allowed to go for it, so we'll make sure. Anyway, I'm your host, DrFox2000. I'll be back in 5 or 6 minutes. Don't go away. the microphone is back on. Welcome or welcome back, everyone. I'm glad to have you on board. And I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. And thank you for the welcome backs from Piggy and Mr. Foxy, our leader. Excellent, thanks. And John and Albergirl and Tanto and Wormhand and Leo Carlson. Welcome, Leo. Sue Hayes, and then of course Grandma B. No, not Grandma B. Well, Grandma B, I'm sure, is in there somewhere too. I'll get back to, let's just read what Oz threw in here, and let's go through that real quick. So Oz threw in a $10 Australian super chat, and says, best of luck, everyone. Thank you, Doc, for helping us send some Aussie love around the world. And you are very welcome, and you're all welcome. This is going to be pretty cool. Anyway, thank you for the welcome backs from Sophie and Philomena, and from Kevin and Thor, and Hermione and Fluffy, and I think we got just about everyone. Sasha in there as well, and who else did I miss? Sharon Stewart, of course. I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000. Happy New Year. Thanks. Oh, we got everybody now. All right, so let me get back on to what we're doing here. And bacon seeds were the order of the day. I'm going to stop our canned lava here for a second, and just kill that and put it back onto a regular television. Regular viewing of that, of course, will be our wonderful... oh, what happened there? We are not seeing a picture. Let's try that again. Okay, did we lose... Yep, apparently we lost our picture. All right, that is okay. That one's still working. Okay, no worries. We'll figure that out later. Anyway, that is one of the prizes that will be in there. That is the Celestron Travel Scope 70. And that is got a backpack. You can put everything into that backpack. Actually, that comes supplied with it. And of course, it has... all kinds of features, a little mini tripod that you can use, tabletop style, and is pretty awesome. You can use it for bird watching or volcano watching, and all kinds of things. Taking a look at the moon, and also, you know, stars. You want to take a look at some of the planets, like Jupiter and Saturn. You'll be able to see that with this one. So it is pretty cool, and we do like that. Anyway, the other pack, of course, is the Brumby pack, and that will be there as well. So we will be making 2 draws, and everybody is included. The only one who is excluded from the Brumby pack is Oz. Okay, because she is the one who sent it, and thank you, Oz, for providing that wonderful stuff. That, of course, is the Royal Breed Brumby doll there, the horse model, whatever you want to call it, and comes with a little brush and that kind of thing. And of course, you get the wonderful horse portraits for 2023 calendar, and of course the book The Silver Brumby by Lynn Mitchell, and then of course some chocolates from down under there as well. And that is what is in that pack. So let's leave that be. Let's get to our bacon seeds, and of course that was the last one from yesterday. It said Happy New Year. And let's see what Piggy has sent us now. And there is Piggy doing her thing. And by the way, if we didn't say Happy New Year, that was sent in by Tanto. And of course, there you can see the lava in the windows. That is a pretty neat touch. And of course me and the wabbit, and of course a piggy. So happy New Year to everyone. Let's carry on though, and we will get to this batch. And look at them. They dug themselves a hole to keep cool, and then they go piling on top of each other. How the heck does that work? My God, there's a lot of little piglets in there. I don't know. That's a whole bunch, and they're all sleeping. They're having a snooze. A pile of pigs. Yep, a snoozing away, you guys. That's the way it works. They like a snoozing. And pretty awesome to see that. Next is this one here, and there's a little bit of funny stuff in there. Try not to laugh. Funny pigs. Well, if you need a cat walker, there you go. How do I win? Jane, you will we'll explain it all again in a few minutes. Okay, once we get through bacon seeds, and then that'll work. Anyway, yeah, if you need your cat walked, you can use your pig to walk the cat. So that is pretty cool. Next one, Jane, I recommend bribery. Way to go. All right. Oh, I got to get rid of that other picture out from behind there as well. There we go. This one says, I do speak, pigs do speak, but only to those who know how to listen. Ah, very interesting. That is some fancy stuff there. Yeah, Mona Alfano, welcome. I'm glad to have you on board. And here we got this one. Piggy parenthood is simple. Your pig does what he wants, and you do what your pig wants. It's simple, isn't it? I gotta love it. Anyway, pig wisdom. Yes. And of course, this is a piggy on a nasty day. This is why I don't like her bopping the windows in the van. This is what happens. They bop right out of the window. And I need this sticker. Oh, come on. That is a perfect, I know it's just a sticker, but that looks awesome. That looks like a 3D shot. And that's how you get people kind of going. Anyway, that looks really cool. You know, I've seen the golf ball and the baseball and stuff like that before, but I've never seen a pig. And that is very, very awesome. And pigs are the only people that can beat me at chess. Oh, Irish monk. That can happen. Next one and last one, last bacon seat for today are these guys. And I think there's a 6-pack there, or maybe 7, if you count the one that's standing up in the back there hiding. And that is pretty awesome. And those are our bacon seeds for today. So that is all cool. And now we are going to go and do our giveaway. So the giveaway, I'm going to explain this again, what we have got going on. So of course this is January 1st, so the best way to start out a year, of course, is by being kind and doing some stuff, and giving away a little bit of stuff here. And we will take a look. Actually, I want to be on this one so we can look at this first. So that is the Brumby pack, and that is the one we will draw for first. And what's going to happen is whoever wins it will get this boxed up and sent to them. It will be shipped via surface mail through the post office. And I don't know how long that would take, but depending on where you are, and it doesn't matter where on the planet you are, that is what we will do. And then the other gift, the second one we will draw for is this one here, and that is the Celestron Travel Scope 70. It is a backpack-sized little travel scope. It is 70 millimeters. It has a spotting scope on the side of it as well, and it comes complete with a small a tripod, tabletop style tripod, and as I mentioned before, it is great for all kinds of different viewing. You can take a look at mountaintops, go bird watching, you can do all kinds of things with it. You know, peeking in your neighbor's windows or watching the moon, that kind of stuff, and that is pretty awesome. And we do like that. Now again, whoever wins it, it will be shipped to you via a surface mail. This box is a little bit bigger, obviously. You see the size of kind of a medium-sized little backpack, and so this is a little larger item than normal, just so you know. It's not super heavy or anything, it's just the box is fairly large. But that is what is being given away, and the way we're going to do this, of course, is we're going to take names down of everyone who wants to be in here. And it is open to everyone. That includes all moderators, and that is anyone who is in the chat. You're obviously, we've got subscriber mode on, so that is what we look for. I can arrange global shipping as long as you are open to some customs evasions. Irish monk, that is a very generous offer. Thank you. What, Linda Schoof, that will be in 2027. Oh boy. Let's see. 2027. Not a real. Not what? I'm trying to read something and what. Recomfort a doctor. Okay, that is, I'm not sure what the heck you're talking about there, John Raper. Use real words, okay? I'm not trying to guess at things here. So if my name is drawn, I would like to donate it to charity near you, please. Okay, Leo, that is possible too, and that would be pretty cool. Anyway, let's just get at it. So just so you understand, you do have to email me with, if you are the winner, you will have to email me with your address. So I don't need everybody's emails or anything right now. Only the winners will email me, and we'll make sure that we get everything out. And from that point, we'll... of course, you have to email me and provide me with your address. That's the important part, right? And hopefully that'll work. So let's, Pat Kenny's put me in also. Okay, well, let's get at the point. I have to get myself ready here to do that. So I am going to plug in the other camera. And I know my audio is going to go kind of funny here because I'm going to unplug the other audio from the primary audio, and we'll get this going. I just got to figure out there, and we'll get over there. There I am. Okay, we should have audio on, and I'm hoping it is not reverbing or anything like that. And okay, are you guys able to hear me now? And I'm more interested if you can see. I know you can see me. Audio on. We hear you too. Okay, excellent. So that is awesome. And welcome everyone. Nice to have you all on board. First off, I've got my bucket. It's empty. And we're going to set that bucket right here. And we're going to try to move this camera into a location where we can see your name being dropped in. And let's see if we can get that pointed down in the right spot here. Might have to pull that out a little bit more. Something like that. Let's see. That should almost be good, unless we can do this. Does this thing flip up? It's supposed to flip. Maybe we can do that, point it down a little bit more. I don't know. Hang on, there's more flippies on this thing. Let me see if I can get it to flip the right way. Hang on. What about if it sits here? Will that work? Yeah, okay, that's gonna work. All right, that'll be good. So I have cards. Okay, and what I will do is for each and every name that goes in, so you can verify that your name did go in. Can you hear me okay now? I just want to make sure that you can all still hear me. So these cards are about that in size. I see a white bucket. Yep, a white bucket is important. And that is all good. Okay, so you can hear me. You can still see you, Dr. Fox. Yeah, you can see me a little bit. All right, so what I am going to do is I am going to get your names, and I will write your name down. So starting now, and what I'm going to do is put my own little line up here, and just so I have something to go by. So everyone else stop with the chat right now. Try not to type anything in the chat, please, just so I have a spot to work from. And we want to make this fair for everyone, so please everyone hang on with chatting, and no saying hi to anyone, no saying anything for right now. Let's work on this. So for those people who want in the contest to win, just simply only do it one time, is put your name in. And now again, the requirement is that you have to email me. The requirement is you have to send me your address via that email. That is after we do the draw. It's only the 2 people who are the winners who have to email me, so I'm not going to get flooded. As I see you, I will put the Grandma B as the first one. Okay, and I will put your name in to the box, or the thing here. Hang on, I got to get my other screen working here again. And please, let's see what we can do here. Okay, so there we go. Grandma B, I'm going to fold you up and stick you in the box, or in the bucket. And there you go. There's a Grandma B is in there. Now I'm going to work through these and see who all got in here. Johnny. Okay, this is going to take a little bit, you guys, so have patience. Gonzalez. So after everybody is in, and don't throw your name in again. We only want you in there once. So we have a video replay of it if we need it. And next one is a Geoplanet Jane. Geoplanet Jane. I got a Jane listed and folded and into the bucket. And the next one after that is a Pat, and it's Kennedy. Kennedy, I got it, a Pat Kennedy, and there's a Pat Kennedy, and folded up and into the bucket. And the next one from a Pat will be a Piggy. I get a Piggy in there. Okay, Piggy. there is a piggy, and we'll fold that over and drop it in. And next one is a Rob and Chandel. Okay, there we go, a Rob and a Chandel. Folded up and into the bucket. And the next one after that is Mona Alfano. Mona Alfano. There we go. There's a Mona Alfano going into the bucket. Oh, hey, and you guys behave inside that bucket. I can't control what goes on in there, you know that. Trying to get these cards apart here. After a Mona Alfano was a Juliet. So we'll get a Juliet into the bucket as well. Behave in there. Okay, and next one after a Juliet was a Judy M. Judy M. There we go. And there's a Judy M. And fold you up and drop you in the bucket with the rest of them. And after that, we had a storm chaser. A storm chaser. And that is a 1211. There we got it. And that is a cool storm chaser. And be careful, there's no storms in that bucket yet. There will be in a while. And after that was Leo, and that's Carlson. Thank you, Leo. And got Leo's name in there as well. And we'll close that off. And now I'm going to scroll down a little bit more and get some more names. The next one is Tom Dice. There we go, 2 cards together again. And Tom and Dice. There we go. Get that written in there and into the bucket. All right. And next one after Tom was Linda Schoof. Linda Schoof. Got it. So that is there. Linda, in you go. And next one is Sasha. Let's get it written down here, Sasha, and it's Roennenecke. There we go. We'll get that all figured out. All right, so Sasha is in the bucket. Next one in will be Wormhand. And let's see, Wormhand. All right, got a Wormhand in there. All right, there we go. And okay, we got that in there. Tom, you're trying to get Pepper in there too. I think we only want one connection there at a time. How about King Colin Deadman? Colin Deadman. Oh, nice try though, Tom. King Colin Deadman, there we go. In he goes. And play nice in that bucket with your servants. Next one is a Tanto. Tanto. And there we go. I got a Tanto written down. And again, it doesn't matter where in the world you are. So we've got all of those names. Next one is Adele. Adele. And writing the last name down there. Adele, I didn't really need that right now, but that is okay. You could have just said Adele 51, that'd be okay. So Adele goes in, and there we go. And I see Philomena is in the list as well. I will put you in here. Philomena. Camera. Something like that. Okay, there's Philomena is in there. Okay, I'm being fair to everyone here. And it is a good start to the new year. And we also have, let's see, who else here? Julie is the next one. Julie. And Julie is there. We'll throw that one in. I know this is a little bit tedious, but we're putting it in one at a time to be fair to everyone. And we got Hermione, and that is easy, and we just need to put Hermione's name there. We know it's Hermione and Fluffy, and in you go. So there we are. And the next one is 24/7 AZ. No, hang on. Next one is not there yet. Hang on. It's Christina. I gotta go in order here so I don't miss anyone. Christina, and it's Bryant. Okay, got that written down, and there you go. So into the bucket, and that is all cool. Okay, next one. Oh, I thought I had two cards there. Is Kate. Gotcha, going in there, Kate. So no worries. And Kate is going in the draw as well. And that is good. And next one after that is 24/7 AZ. Okay, and there we go. And now we got him in there. And that is pretty awesome. Okay, and next is Sophie, and of course Sophie will get you in there. That is pretty easy. And next one after that is Howie H, and we'll get down on here. Howie H, there we go. You're going into the bucket. And all right, next one going in is Trev T. That's easy. That's easier than spelling a wonky donkey. There we go. Trev T. You're in the draw. So there we go. And next one after Trev was Wessex. There we go, and it's a dragon. Okay, a Wessex, a dragon. There we go. And we'll get that folded up, and in you go. And the next one after that is a Thor. That's easy enough. There we go. And I got that one in there. All right, so not to lose my place here, but I see Scott Hartman just popped in there. Scott, I'm not sure if you're in on this draw, but I'm going to put your name in here and pretend that you are. And if you don't want it, of course, you can tell us afterwards. I can't move my screen right now because I'm going in order here. So hopefully that is understandable. And we'll see. Scott, we got, and now I missed my stuff here. Okay, we got there Thor, Scott Hartman. Okay, John Raper was after that, and so Scott Hartman goes into the bucket, and then we have after that John Raper. Whoops. Let's try that again without making mistakes here. John and then. Okay, so we got a John Raper in there. Oh, I get that folded up. And in he goes. And all right, some of the other ones, I missed Kevin Williams and John Raper. I got John Raper, but Kevin Williams, all right. Will I get him in there? Kevin Williams. All right. And there we go. And so Kevin is in. And hopefully we've got everyone in here. So I see a Trek 15, Happy New Year. We are doing the draw, Tech 15. I am going to put you in here. And Trek 15. So if you want to get in on it, of course, you got a chance just like everybody else. For those who don't want to be in, you can always tell me afterwards. Okay, yeah, keep the chat clear, please, for right now while we're doing this. So, Old Mummy of Hamsters is getting in there, and no worries. Yeah, and do not put your name in twice. That would not be nice. We're trying to put names in only, so please hang in there. And once we get everybody in, we'll work on it. So I'm going to put Old Mummy of Hamsters in. And hopefully that is okay. Old Mummy of Hamsters. That's a long one. And there we go. Old Mummy of Hamsters. And we'll get that folded up and into the draw. Okay, so I've got everyone in there that I see so far. I don't believe we've missed anyone. Connie Tyree, did you want to get into this, Connie? Did you want to be a part of that draw or not? If you're there, I'm going to put you in anyway. Connie, yes, okay, excellent. We'll get you in there. All right, so there's Connie, and we'll get that in there as well, and we'll drop that in. Okay, now I'm hoping I've got everyone in here, everyone in the chat that I had. Hopefully we've got everyone that I seen and did not miss anyone. Yeah, we did get Kevin Williams, we got Wormhand, we got John Raper, and we didn't put Pepper in there. So, did we put an Oz in there? Lizoid, I thought I put Lizoid in there. Did we not put Lizoid in there? Don't add me. Yes, Lizoid, you get to be in there too. My email does not work. Kevin Haynes. Okay, I don't know how you can get around that, but you got Dr. Fox was watching with you. You got them. Okay, I got them. All right. So, all right. We don't need to put anyone else in there. And that is good for now. Everybody is in this bucket. And what we are going to do is I'm going to hold the camera up. And I don't know if you can see me here. Actually, I think I'm going to have to do something to stand myself up. I'm shaking this. And what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to shake it down or over here somewhere, so I can't really peek in it. And I'll look from this angle, so this way I can't see who I'm picking out. You can see I'm not looking at the bucket over there. Okay, I'm going to set the bucket down, and I'm going to actually set it up here. And it's way up high, and I'm way over here. I'm going to let you look at my face. I'm reaching into the bucket, And I'm going to stir them some more. And I haven't looked to see who I'm pulling out, but I'm going to pull one out at a time. And the first one that I pulled out is this guy. And that is Leo Carlson. Congratulations. And we will donate the Brumby gift pack to a charity of your choice. We'll take a look and see who we can actually give it to, who would fit best to have that. And I hope you guys can still hear. So that is for the Brumby gift pack. And we'll see. So we're going to pull that one out. And we'll leave that there. Actually, in fairness, I'm going to put it back in because there are two gifts. And we did say we're going to give everyone a fair shot here. So I'm going to throw that back in, and I'm going to stir that some more, and we'll see what we can do to keep stirring it. And of course, I'm not looking at it because the bucket, you can see where I'm looking at the monitor, and the bucket is over there. So I'm going to stir it one more time here, and we'll dig deep and see who we pulled out this time. And there we go. Who is this? And that is Judy M. Congratulations, Judy M. You are the winner of the Celestron, the 70 millimeter Celestron backpack travel scope. And congratulations, Judy M. And that is awesome. Judy M, you are the lucky winner. So we got Leo and Judy, and that is all cool. So let's put ourselves back onto our stuff here, and get myself back into a position. And I'll turn that camera off in a second. There we go. So congratulations to Judy, and I'm just going to put Leo. I'm making notes here. Carlson gets the Brumby pack. Okay, and then Judy M gets the other one, and that is of course the scope. So congratulations to both of you, and that is a wonderful way to start 2023 for all of you, and I hope that is pretty awesome. And congratulations to Leo and Judy, and very super to have that happen. Okay, let me switch this camera off since we've done our heavy duty work, and we will get back to turning the other microphone back on. I've got my notes, and put my pen back, and that it will be awesome. Just Judy, I'm just curious, what country are you in? No, okay, Julie, just so you understand, it is Judy. Yes, that is the one that got it, Judy M. And that is pretty awesome. Okay, let me put the other microphone on. We'll disconnect this. And there, that mic is on. The camera is going off. And we'll switch over to some lava here in the meantime. And Judy lives in Doolin. In Doolin? Irish monk. Manitoba, Canada. Oh, wow. That is awesome, Judy. And of course, Leo lives in Australia. But Leo requested that his gift be donated. And I hope that is okay with you, Oz, and that would be pretty fitting if we could give it away there, and that would be pretty nice. I don't know exactly how we can deal with that, but I hope that is okay for you. And we will share some of the Aussie spirit around the world, of course. So draw again for a charity in the lava family. Other chance to win. What? A draw again for a charity in the lava family. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm not understanding what you're saying. Yes, Leo is a true mate, and that is awesome. So, okay. For charity in the lava family, another a chance to win. Okay, you lost me there, Lizoid. Really did lose me. So, not sure what you're referring to. I enjoyed that. Thanks, Dr. Fox. Off to bed now, late at night. Okay, Adele, you take care, and another chance for someone to win. Okay, another chance for someone to win. What do you mean by that? Because it was Leo who won it. And Leo decided that he wanted to donate it to a charity, Lizoid. I hope you understand that. So that is what we will, unless Leo says otherwise, that would be the other way. Lizoid means a draw again. What does a Leo say? Leo, what do you say? That is the question, because you're the one who won it. And for Judy M, yeah, I hope you got a pen and paper written to write something down here. Write my email address down. I will type it into the chat. But it is drfox@shaw.ca. So DrFox at shaw.ca. And there we go. So that is what we've got for my email. Judy, let me know once you've got that written down, and I will delete it out of the chat because otherwise we will end up having it in there forever. No redraw, please donate to a good children's charity near you, Doc. Thank you, Leo. That's what I wanted to hear. And that is what we want, and I already know who I'm going to give it to. And all right, thank you. We do have, and I'm not sure if you guys are aware, but we do have a Ronald McDonald House here in Edmonton, and Ronald McDonald House is a charity that is an organization for children that are undergoing very stressful surgeries and dealing with things like chemo for cancer and things like that. And I think that's appropriate. So that's what we are going to do. No, we've got it. I'm going to do it to Ronald McDonald House because they are, they're a worldwide organization, and it's a known place, and we know they do good stuff for people, and that is really, really quite awesome. So we'll do that for them. And I think that is very, very cool. And Ronald McDonald House is great. Thank you, Geoplanet Jane. All right, so looking at all that nice stuff, let's see what we can get ourselves back into here. We'll fix the rest of this up afterwards as far as sending things out. Judy I hope you've got my stuff, or you're going to email me with your name and address and postal code, and that'll be all right. What a lovely thing to do. Yeah, thanks. And it does keep the family together. That's the whole idea behind this. So I'm hoping everyone here is okay with that, and everyone is enjoying the show. And you know, it is a wonderful thing, especially if Judy there, as you know, she's got a lot of birds in the neighborhood. She'd be able to spy on them, and of course, you know, everything else. Wow, Oz. Okay, all of you lava lovers have this power. Use it. Dr. Fox is the best. And thank you, Oz, for that wonderful super chat of another $5 Australian. That's very kind of you, in addition to having gifted all those things to begin with. So very, very cool. And thank you very kindly. And I do appreciate it there, Oz. Okay, so on that friendly note for right now, I am going to take a break. Let's see if we can find you some lava other than this wonderful Mount Etna. That one is a little fuzzy right now, unfortunately, so we won't be going to that one. This one we will go to the other one, and I think we'll leave that there like this, and or maybe like that. We can leave it like that. All right, and that is of course Mount Etna, and that'll be cool, and we'll leave that in there. And jumping in on the bandwagon, much appreciation, Dr. Fox. Thank you, Linda. That is very kind of you, Linda Schoof. And thanks. Do appreciate that, Linda, for that awesome $20 super chat. That's very kind of you. Okay, so I'm going to take that break. And be good, stay sticking around. We got a whole bunch more stuff to go here in the show, and we'll try to get through it as quickly as we can after the break, and that'll be awesome. And no, you don't want snow? Oh boy, Jane. Oh, Kate, postage. Wow, you didn't need to do that, Kate. And that is very kind of you. So yeah, thank you very much. Let's get that written down there. So thank you very kindly, Kate. Appreciate it. And of course, Judy just emailed me, and she has her address there. And okay, I will double check with her just to make sure I have that correct, and that'll be all good. I received your email, Judy. So, wow, Irish monk for the next lovely raffle. That is awesome, Irish, and that just blows me away. Irish monk. Thank you very kindly, Irish, and that is very, very kind of you. That is extremely kind. Thank you. That is overwhelming. Wow. And Piggy throws in, thank you, Leo, and Dr. Fox choice. And awesome. And thank you, Piggy. All right. Well, I get that written down, and then I'm going to need to go take that break, you guys. And that is wow. Irish monk, that is wow. Thank you very kindly, sir. Anyway, I am going to be back in about 5 or 6 minutes. Don't go away. We'll throw some music back on for you, and there we go, and we'll get that going. I'm your host, DrFox2000. If you have not yet hit that like button, please give it a quick bomb. Also, for those people who have not yet subscribed, please do consider subscribing if you like this wonderful stream and you feel we've earned it. On that note, I'll be back in about 5 or 6 minutes. Don't go away. Thank you. the microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I do see Tetra made it in. Welcome, Tetra. What? I feel kind of ashamed because my teeth are bad. I have cavities and a tooth decay. Tetra, don't feel bad. I've broken off my front teeth, of course, for a while now. Happened during COVID. I haven't really got at getting after things, so don't feel bad. It's all okay. Things are fixable, and in the end, they'll all fall out anyway. Oh, it is what is. I'm going to the dentist on a Tuesday. Okay, Judy M. We went back on the records because I could not believe I won. And Judy, you won. You got it. And that is, your name got pulled out. And that is, it's yours. And I just want to make sure that I'm going to re-email you. I'm just thinking you might have messed up your address a little bit there. I'm not 100% sure. But I'm not going to mention it on online here. But please, do see what we've got. Doc, what are you waiting for? I'm waiting for Christmas. Oh, hang on. That came and went. Yep, and that will be okay. We'll work on it. It is one of those things. But anyway, for right now, we want to continue on with our stream. So we did the Azores. We didn't go over to our wonderful stuff that is over at, well, hang on, we did the giveaway so we can get rid of that banner. And let's see if I can find where that banner actually is. There we go. I got rid of it. And we can get rid of this banner too. That, of course, is Popocatépetl, and that is in Mexico. Let's get at it and see what we can find out and figure out what's going on there. So, earlier this morning, we'll kind of run through it. It did look not bad in the wee hours, very, very starry, and that was at 5:27 a.m. We did see it kind of puffing off some smoke. Let's see if we can improve that. No, we can't. That is as good as it gets. And that, of course, once it hit sunshine and dawn, switch colors there, it kept on puffing, and it was doing that all day long. And what? I spent over 20,000 a few ago and broke one tooth last month. Disappointed. Yep, that can be expensive. Anyway, those dentists, they get you no matter what. Anyway, about 9 hours ago, same kind of thing, still continued to puff away. We do still see a lot of snow on Popocatépetl, unfortunately, and that is not so good. And there you go, more stuff going on there. And when we take a look at this, it gets into the clouds, and of course, currently it is looking like that. So we'll leave it as that. This, of course, is the same feed. They're sending us twice now. They switched it on me, darn it. But that's okay. This is the other angle. It too is behind clouds. It was looking like this earlier, and kind of just curving around. They are messing with the camera streams a little bit, so all cool. But that is Popocatépetl in Mexico. Next one is Fuego. And of course, Fuego is again hiding in amongst the clouds, and very difficult to see. And it was doing that for most of the day. And we do see a little bit of a plume coming up right there, right now, and that is actually pretty good. I'm surprised we can see that. And yeah, I'm just trying to find other spots here where we could actually see the volcano for more than 10 seconds. Well, actually, you know, even if we go back here, You see the dark ash plume going up, but you can't see the volcano underneath it. So that is what we had. Good night, Alba Girl, and sleep well. And Piggy says, sorry for drifting off to sleep. Mode is in... yeah. No worries, Piggy. If you got to sleep, you do your thing. And Happy New Year to those who I have not said Happy New Year to. Anyway, that is Fuego doing its thing. The next one on our list, of course, Momotombo. That was from earlier this morning. Let's get an updated picture. There we go. That is what it is doing right now. So pretty cool, and that's what it looks like. I'm just trying to think of what am I missing here. Let's see. This one. Let's hide some of these ads, and we'll go take a look at this shot. And I need to. What do I need to hit? This? No. How about I just make that picture bigger? There we go. That works. Powerful lava fountains from Villarrica Volcano Summit event on the 31st. So that is pretty awesome. Villarrica Volcano throwing out some extra lava for us. And that is pretty nice looking. And we do like that. So all good. And we'll get rid of that. And of course that volcano is 9,340 feet tall, or 2,847 meters in height, and is pretty awesome. And yeah, they just got a bunch of other things there that you guys can always go look at on volcanodiscovery.com. And that is, of course, they've got everything in their archives. You can always go there and look. So pretty cool. Once I put this back onto this one here, that is Popocatépetl. And now we go over to Merapi. And Merapi, of course, let's see, where are we here? Trying to find Merapi in my list. It moved. There it is. I found it. And let's see if Merapi will show us some lava, or was it hiding again? I think it was hiding for the most part. And there we go. Yep, not seeing a heck of a lot if we're going back a couple hours at a time, and it's always hidden, and we aren't able to see it. Yep. So Merapi not going to make us happy. Darn it. And there we go, all the way through. So it is hiding underneath those clouds. It does have a huge lenticular cloud built up on the top. You can see that on the insert picture up here as well, and even on this one. And that is pretty awesome. Looks like a huge spaceship docked up on top of the volcano. Maybe that's what it is. It's a volcanic refueling station for the for the spaceships that are coming in there, cloaking as lenticular clouds, maybe, eh? Anyway, that's all fun and games. Let's carry on, and we will take a look at this one. And this is another one that is hiding. And this is Mount Ruapehu, but I know we seen it earlier, so let's go back to a time where we could see it. And that is right there, a beautiful shot of Mount Ruapehu in New Zealand. Gotta love it, you guys. That is very nice and clean looking, and super sharp picture. And that is from 6:58 a.m. So doing really good with that. Let's leave that guy be, and we will take a look at what we've got from Taupo, from the lake. Anyway, there's the chart, and looking at what we had in the last 24 hours. A little bit of a dip in there, but that's about it. Very quiet, and one little shaker, and nothing major at all. So I'm thinking we don't need to worry about it erupting right now, and that is all good. And then, of course, this is what the caldera looks like right now. That's that big lake. That is the caldera. And there's some guys doing some, what is it, parasailing or something like that behind the boat. I have no idea. I don't see the boat. Hopefully it's not a UFO. Oh, hang on, I do see a boat here, but that's a long ways back. So they're not up very high. I don't know what's going on there, but they're gonna get wet if that boat don't speed up. Anyway, that is all cool. I watched fireworks from UK. They were spectacular, and drone formations. Oh, cool. I didn't see any of the drone formations, but rock the boat. Yep, that'll be pretty nasty if we rock that boat. Anyway, let's not worry about it. We did have some other stuff on Merapi, I think. Or did we cover that? Yeah, we covered that the other day, yesterday, and that is all good. That's where the rain triggered some of the landslides there on Merapi. So we'll leave that be, and we'll carry on to our next one. And black screen. Why do we have a black screen there? Let's go take a look and see what happened to our feed. And Samaru, where are you? Stream recording not available. Oh. Let's make a new one then. Let's try that. Let's see if this will work. And we'll do a quick capture for you guys just so we can see this. And we'll do the whole screen real quick. And zap it into a place and get everything done properly here. Give me a second and we'll put it into a full screen mode. We'll stretch that out a little bit. And there we go. All right, so that is what we've got. And I don't know how far back this one will go. This is about 3 hours ago, and that is what we were seeing. We don't see any lava flow right there. If we go back to, what was it, somewhere right around here. I don't know if that was lava or clouds. No, clouds, darn it. And that is 2:20 a.m. And when we go back a little bit further there at 23:53, we do see some lava. So definitely continuing to throw out that wonderful lava. That is pretty awesome. And let's see, even prior to that, yeah, we did see it for another little while before that as well, and that is pretty cool. But before that, it was a little quieter again. Well, you can still see it through the haze, and that might be a part of the problem with this volcano is visibility, and unfortunately, and really not too much we can do about it. And that is what we got there. So let's leave that alone. We'll put it back on live. We will go over to our next volcano. And wow, did it ever get foggy there. The ice cream boat is in, by the way. If you want to go get some ice cream, this is Sakurajima in Japan. And that is the shot where your ice cream boat is. But I gotta find that. There it is. It's gray. They all look gray. And yep, get your ice cream if you haven't done so already. That is sitting there. Let's have a quick peek. Yep, hard to see what that is doing. If we go back, let's see, about, yeah, I don't know, hour and a half or something. Oh, still pretty bad. I guess we're not going to see it all that well today. I'm just trying to see if there was a better spot. Well, we do see that it is off-gassing there. You do see your birds. They are there, 7:45 a.m. or sorry, 7:54 a.m. and they are all over the place there. So lots of birds, and that is pretty awesome. And we'll leave that be. I don't think we're going to see anything on the close-up. This is the close-up cam, and it is all grayed out. You can barely make out the shape of the crater there. So not good. Next one, and same kind of conditions over at Suwanosi, Ajima, down in the southern islands. So they must have some fog and rain going on and stuff like that. This was at 4 a.m. Looks about the same. If we go back into the moonlit time, and that is at 23:49 the previous day for them, or on the first, because they're on the second and now. Almost looks like there might be a little bit of a glow in there in the caldera, but hard to say. We do see the gas coming out, of course, and it is continuing to do what it needs to do. Let's leave that one on live since we can't really see it right now. And there, this one is very clear, but it's not erupting. And I'd like to see Mount Fuji erupt. That would be really cool. Anyway, there is one of the larger volcanoes on the planet, and that is Mount Fuji, of course. And it is dormant and pretty. It's a very pretty. Anyway, let's put it back on here. The ice cream boat is still there. We see it is just about break time, you guys. Before we jump over, actually, we can probably get Yellowstone in here. I was going to say we can have a quick peek at Yellowstone before the break. And too many houses at the base of the volcano. I agree, Sue. Just a little eruption, just for about 20 minutes or so, just to give us a good show. Anyway. That is what we've got going on there. Yellowstone National Park, and thank you for typing Jellystone in there and bringing up the link. That is pretty cool. There are over 500 active geysers there in Yellowstone, and of course Old Faithful is the most famous one that has been cooking forever. And of course there are also other ones like a steamboat and so on that are very cool to observe and look at. Beehive is another one. So all kinds of different stuff, and really awesome to see. And let's see where we can leave you. I think Hawaii is our next destination. So instead of showing you that right now, let's see if we can put some canned lava on there in Hawaii. This, of course, is from archived footage from Fissure 3 at Mauna Loa. And I just want to make sure that there's still enough in the can. Oh yeah, lots. That is a fairly large file. So, for those good people who are here, if you have not yet hit that like button, please help us out and try to get us over that 100 mark, and that's what we're looking for. Also, if you're new and you haven't joined in, and what are you waiting for? Hit that subscribe button if you feel we've earned it, and jump on into the chat. They are very, very nice people that are chatting, a lot of them. Don't be afraid. Because they're all green. That doesn't mean they're moldy or bad. That means they're good people. Anyway, on that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I'm going to go take a break for 5 or 6 minutes. Don't go away. And yeah, they're all wonderful people. They're green and flowing with joy and growth and happiness for 2023. How about that? I kind of butter it up instead of putting my other foot in my mouth. Anyway, it's not easy being green. I know, Kate. It's one of those things. Anyway, I'll be back. Don't go away. More to come. Thanks. And that microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. Glad to have you all on board. And of course, I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching a VolcanoX live stream. And thank you for the welcome backs from Sue, Hayes, and Leo, a super lava whisperer. All right. And old Mummy of Hamster says, welcome back, Uncle Doc. And thanks, John Raper and Kevin Haynes. And thank you, Kevin Haynes, for gifting that one membership. And also Irish Monk for gifting that one membership as well. Again, thank you. And let's see, Johnny also says welcome back, as well as Oz. Snow Hermian. Yeah. No, they don't like snow. It's okay. Anyway, that is, of course, Fisher 3 archived video from Mauna Loa that's on the screen. And I hope you guys are enjoying it, and that was pretty cool to see that. We wanted to get into the rest of what's happening there at Galantis snowdrops. So I don't know what kind of flowers they got, Hermione, but that sounds cool. Anyway, let's carry on with why did my screen kind of freeze there? Alright, that froze for a second. I don't know what the heck was going on here. Okay, so we'll carry on with having a look at the rest of the stuff there. And this, of course, let's get rid of the banner. Banner, where are you? There you are. So that is a very eerie looking scene. Believe it or not, that is the Kilauea caldera. So let me get onto that one property here. And where the heck did it go? We're going to refresh that. This was from 6:46 a.m. Today, Hawaii time. Let's see what it looks like right now. And oh, much better looking, a lot more sunshine and visibility. There we can see our wonderful primary vent that used to give us the lava, which it is not doing right now. We do see some other smokers throughout. Still seeing a little bit of smoke up on the side of the hill as well. And that is from 1326 Hawaii time. That is pretty cool. It still hasn't sunken down, no, Henry, and I'm wondering if it will, or maybe it will get more lava underneath and it won't have to sink. We'll see what happens. But we do see some cracks around the edges, and this is always a telltale sign that we may be seeing the demise of this. So you can see these cracks there, and this one here. And of course this long one here as well. So if this does empty out underneath, we're going to see it cave in, and that would be pretty scary. Anyway, let's carry on to the other shots. This one, of course, is a current one, and again, just slightly a different angle. There's your lava pond that is no longer producing lava. And the smoke going up the side of the caldera wall there. This is where the primary vent used to be. And of course some other smokers. Nothing major to worry about. And let's see, is this going to work if I refresh it? No, we are stuck on the 30th. So that is what we've got. They're stuck on the 30th of last year. My God, this is over a year old. Anyway, let's keep going. This is current condition at the caldera up on Mauna Loa. We are still seeing quite a bit of snow up there. Amazing that that has not melted. So definitely snow in Hawaii. And there is what we've got. So let's take a look at the other ones. I don't think there's anything new. Oh, no, nothing new there. Mauna Loa, let's see if that has a revision. I doubt it. No, nothing since the December 29th. And of course, this is the current pit. Whoa, what happened there? Let's get back up there. A current picture of what we had there, the crooked picture. And that is, of course, Fissure 3 there on Mauna Loa. You can see all that snow still there. And as we slide down, we can see some of the other shots. And that is pretty cool to see that. Still not sure what that one is really supposed to be of. Looks like a melting or water droplet there, something melting. Another shot of the fissure up there, and then of course then we've got this guy that is showing the northeast rift zone area with the lava flows. And there you can see there's Saddle Road, and they zoomed that out a little bit, and of course it's hard to tell where the lava flow actually was now. I'm not sure if it's this one or the other one here. I think it might have been this one right there, but it didn't get to the road nonetheless, so the road is safe, nothing to worry about. And if we slide down a little bit more, these are shots from over on Mauna Kea looking at Mauna Loa. That one and this one, it gives you a pretty good idea of what it is like up there. So that is what we've got. I'm gonna put it back on this one so I can find it later. Let's pop over to earthquakes real quick, and we will see if we have a continuance of quakes there swarming in. I don't know if we have more quakes swarming there. Nah, maybe a little less. We've got one out here, looks a little odd, 3.8, nice size. From today, 11:34, 38.5 kilometers down for that one. Pahala has quite a few quakes, and Pahala, they're all from about 26 to 37 kilometers down. We can take a look at some of these real fast. And 48 minutes after midnight, 2.1 for him. We'll get this other one out in the water here, 2.3 from 11:48. And then we've got these guys here, 2.0. 9:15 a.m. This one is 1.7 from 14:18 today. This one 2.01 from 12:02 today. And then we got a 2.5, a little bigger. 10:12 was the time on that one. And then this one 2.1 from yesterday at 21:55. And this guy 1.9, yesterday's at 22:54, and then we've got this 1.7 is from yesterday 23:45, 1.8 from today at 39 minutes after midnight. Then this one here 2.2 from 10:30. And the morning, and then one more over there from 1.7 from 2:05 a.m. And then going up the hill a little bit, we do see a 2.3 up here, 3:16 a.m., 5 kilometers down below sea level for that guy. We got him already. Let's go take a look at these ones over at Mauna Loa, Kilauea. Well, let's check this one out here first. 2.3 from 12:29, and that is 500 meters below sea level. So now we can concentrate on the Kilauea stuff. This one 2.0 from 10 a.m., 8.6 kilometers below sea level. The one right in underneath the caldera from yesterday at 21:30, 1.4 kilometers below sea level. This one is 1.8. And that is 7:33 this morning, and 1.9 kilometers below sea level. And then we've got this one here, 1.8, and that is from 15:04, 400 meters above sea level. And 1.7, and that is from 4:28 a.m., and that is 100 meters below sea level. So that is it for Hawaii's earthquakes, and that is interesting. I'm really not worried about anything there right now, but I'd love to see Kilauea come back to life. Going along the coast of Oregon, they had another shaker, and I hope they are okay there. That is roughly in the same place as before, and Eureka is over there. Well, the other one was out here, and this one is a little bit more inland, but it is not quite as heavy duty. It is a 5.4, happened at 11:35, and it's 30.6 kilometers down. Just checking, I don't think there was any tsunami issue. Nope, no tsunami. So that is always nice, and we can close that. They do have some aftershocks there as well, and hopefully that we don't have anyone having any issues, and no more bookshelves being thrown over. So, and why my nickname not colors? You have. Oh, Reinhardt, that's because they are members of, they signed up for the membership. Some received free memberships, and others have purchased their own memberships to be in the channel. If you stick around and you're in here, you too could receive a free membership, a gift from someone. So that is why. Don't be afraid if you know you're gray in color and the other ones are green in color. Don't panic. You're still a good person, and we welcome you. And Mark the Shark is also here, and he's also gray, which is standard shark color, of course, but that's okay. And welcome, Mark the Shark, and Happy New Year to both of you guys. Anyway, sliding down a little bit more, we do see here a 4.6 in Mexico from 1237, 205.5 kilometers down. And then we go a little further down, and let's see, my computer is trying to keep up here. Why is it? There we go. It zoomed in for me. Finally, we have this 4.5 in Bolivia from 1432, 206.8 kilometers down for that one. This one is a 4.9 in Chile from 5:18 a.m. and that is 113.4 kilometers down. Irish Monk just gifted a free membership. People like Reinhardt, please click on that membership or on that free gift banner, and make sure you have opt-in or turn on accepting the free gift turned on. You may not get this one this time around, but at least you have your feature turned on, and that would be pretty cool to see. We haven't seen anyone getting it yet, but thank you very much, Irish Monk, for gifting that membership. That is awesome, and you are very kind, sir. So very cool. And let's just zoom out here and take a look at other stuff. We do see South Sandwich Islands had a 5.2, 3 minutes after midnight, and that is 38.8 kilometers down. Zooming into our New Zealand area, we don't see any new ones there. What are they calling this one? This is Fiji is what they're calling this, a 5.3, and that is from a 924, and that is what we've got right there. And that is 595 kilometers down. There's also this one here, that would be Fiji region as well, from 1519 and 495.9 kilometers down. And I am not a membership. I have I not have money. No, Reinhardt. Reinhardt, are you German? Just curious. Are you a German person? I'm just wondering if you're from Germany or somewhere over there. But if you don't, what happens is they gift membership out. So somebody like Irish Monk will purchase a membership and gift it out to people. So if you have the thing turned on, then you can click on the banner, make sure you got gift membership turned on, and you may be able to receive that gift for free. Okay, so that is there. And the reason I'm asking if you're German is ich bin auch ein Deutscher. Okay, and just so you understand that. And we can, with a name like Reinhardt, that's of course a Deutsche name. Hopefully that'll be understandable for you. Anyway, let's keep going here. So we got these two, and we do see this one over here, and that is Papua New Guinea 5.4 from 2016 yesterday, 48.6 kilometers down for that one. Then we also have a 5.4 over here. That is from today at 11:24, and that is 44.1 kilometers down. We don't see anything else in Indonesia, nothing until we get all the way up here to Myanmar, and that is a 4.7 from yesterday at 22:27, 39.8 kilometers down. Then we have this guy here in the Philippines, a 4.4. And that is from 3:35 a.m. And that is 41.9 kilometers down for that one. This one out here in Mariana Island area, 4.4 from 13:10, and that is good there, 302 kilometers down. And then going up here to Russia. Hey, Hermione says, Juliet, the hedgehog is back. That is awesome. And now Oz also gifted a free membership. Way to go, Oz. And, you guys gifted a bunch of memberships here, but I've only seen a portion of them go out. So there should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... 7, and there was 12 gifted in total, and only 7 have been gotten. So make sure you have your membership, accept the membership thing turned on, and you can turn it on by clicking on the gift membership banner that came up, and turn on that feature that says accept the gift, and hopefully you can do that. Anyway, this last quake I clicked on, Coral Islands 4.1, and that was from 741, 390 kilometers down. So that is pretty awesome. Let's we got this guy already. Let's go into that would be China area there, Kashmir 4.3. 6:02 a.m. and 97.9 kilometers down for him. Then we've got this 4.7 from yesterday, 23:39 is the time on that. 181.4 clicks down. Looking at the other areas here, we don't see anything new there. We do have this one that did not show up on the other ones. That is very, very close to the Azores. And that, of course, is a 4.7 from 11:55. That is 10 kilometers down for that. So that is pretty awesome. And let's go over to the Canary Islands. Let's have a quick peek and see. I got to refresh that and make sure that we are up to date. There we go. And we see these two up here. They are older ones. Both of them from yesterday, 4, and that was from 12:31, and the other one was a 3.5 from yesterday at 3:21 a.m. So that is for those, and we do see there are, there are some here in the Canary Islands. Nothing really major, no big ones to speak of. But let's zoom in on La Palma, just so we see them only. And we really only had one brand new quake so far in 2023, and that is this one from 2231 was the time on it. 10 kilometers down. It is right on the edge of the island. So that is pretty cool. It is a 1.4, and that is all we've got there. Quick peek at our earthquake map, and thank you, DJ, for bringing up the earthquake map for La Palma there. That link, you'll be able to get that, and that'll be easy. And that should come up. And I don't know, you don't need the exclamation in front of it, DJ. Just La Palma EQ by itself. That works. And yeah, just don't do it with the exclamation mark. Just La Palma EQ, all one word. And yeah, like that. You got it. And we'll see. Anyway, we don't see anything in Iceland. We do see our two here in the Azores. And of course, a micro volcano down South Sandwich Islands. And everything pretty much steady as she goes there in Central America. And of course, there's Popocatépetl and Fuego there. And a bunch of the other ones here in Peru and Ecuador and Colombia, and of course out Fernandina out on the Galapagos Islands, and not doing a heck of a lot. We do notice that both Mauna Loa and Kilauea are yellow, and they are doing their thing, and lots of those yellow volcanoes. There's another one, Taupo, and White Isle volcano, of course, in New Zealand, and Tofua still there in Tonga. And then we have Vanuatu Yasur, one of the oldest volcanoes, or continuously active volcanoes in the world. I think the oldest that we know of. And Eoba, that is the one that gives off a lot of gas. And his buddy Gawa is still there as well. Vanuatu is that area. Then, of course, Papua New Guinea still pretty normal there. Luolatok out here, and Raung not doing a lot. Semaru definitely cooking. Merapi, we know that is active. Krakatau still showing active. And Carinci here, waiting for it to do something. And Sinabung not doing a heck of a lot. And Barren Island volcano, I want to see that one erupt too. So that would be pretty cool. Congrats to Tony Miller on Maui. Oh, Tony Miller was gifted. Oh, cool. And that is pretty awesome. There we go. One of them got given away. Anyway, we see the ones here in Marianas are still doing their thing. The Japanese ones also are still doing the same as, and that's Suwanoshi Jima, and of course Sakura Jima. And looking at our Kamchatka Peninsula, nothing has changed. Lade and Ibiko are there. And then, of course, Karimsky, Chevrolet, Bezimiani, and Skoya. Oh boy. Anyway, that is still there. That name is so hard to pronounce. Those Russian names. Nyet. No, not good at pronouncing them. Better than some, but not as good as others. Anyway, that is pretty normal here in Africa. Urta Ale still there. And of course, our wonderful Mount Etna, Volcano, and Stromboli still doing their thing. Campi is still there as well. And Iceland looks so lonely without some hats on it. We need more stuff from Iceland. Somebody get a hold of these lava workers. We need an eruption, and we need it quick. Anyway, that is what we've got. So we'll leave it back onto this map here, and I'm going to put you back on some canned lava for right now, since that is probably the best stuff to serve. I am going to go take a break, and then after we get through, go to the dentist doctor. Go to a dentist doctor. Yeah, I want to go to a dentist. I hate dentists. I have dentist phobia. If it wasn't for the dentists, my teeth wouldn't be so bad. It's all the dentist's fault. Anyway, there we'll leave it at that. All right, so I'm going to leave it right there, and we will come back in about 5 minutes or so. And I'm going to go take a break. For those good people who are here, if you have not yet hit that like button, please help us out, and that would really, really be awesome. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel and you're enjoying the show, please do consider hitting that subscribe button as well, and don't forget to hit the bell notification. On that friendly note, I am going to go take that break. Don't go away. We've got SO2 report happening after the break, and then the weather, and yep, 9 more to go to get to that 100 mark. So the more the merrier. Anyway, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, where it is actually fairly nice today. It is only a minus 4 Celsius today, so that's not so bad for the Great White North. Anyway, I'll be back. Don't go away. Keep smiling, and here comes some music. Thanks. we got the microphone back on. Welcome back, everyone. Glad to have you all on board today. And let's see, Juliet, you got nice warm weather there. Oh, that is awesome. Anyway, let's see what else we got going on. So thank you, everyone. And I also want to say thank you for the super chat from Oz. And that is a pretty hilarious. Fund for Doc. Time to put your big boy budgie smugglers. Put on your big boy budgie smugglers. Okay, Oz, no. Too much fun with that, and we'll consider that later on in life. Very warm for this time of year. Okay, cool, and thank you, Johnny, for the welcome back, and that is all good. And I don't know if we had any other people saying welcome back. That is all good. I had a briefcase snatched from me in Paris Metro. It was recovered later with contents intact. No money in it. Okay, and thank you, Sue. Appreciate the welcome back. And let's get on to our SO2 map, because I think that was the next thing on our list of places to go and look and peek and stuff, and we'll get to that. And let's see, yeah, buttons. Which button? Let's try this one. Hey, look, there's a map. That is pretty awesome. Anyway, there you can see North America. You can see all the yellow stuff, of course, and that is where it turns into red. That's really heavy. That is your SO2 gases. And of course we are seeing some clean stuff up here in Alaska and the Yukon, and not so bad in the Northwest Territories, northern Alberta, southern Alberta, well, a little bit there. British Columbia isn't too bad. We do see quite a bit off the coast yet for the western side. Western portions of the United States are pretty clear. But the eastern side not so good. We do see Saskatchewan is fairly heavy. Manitoba northern portion not that bad. Southern side not so good. And of course all around the Great Lakes region, a lot of SO2 holding in those areas. And then we get a little further out to the eastern side. We see Nova Scotia there, and Newfoundland and PEI. Not bad. A little bit in New Brunswick, and I guess up here in Maine, those areas are not so bad either. We do see the plumes from here in Mexico, of course, Popocatépetl, as well as Mexico City. That is still pouring out into the Gulf of Mexico, and some of that getting down to Cuba, as well as over to Florida, and going up into Texas as well. Looking into Central America, we see most of that right now moving into the Pacific, and then being curled around as there seems to be a system here heading towards the Yucatan, and we'll see what that one looks like. That could be another storm. That could be getting up into Florida or someplace like that. And we see all this. This is still from what was going on here with Reventador when it was really pushing it out, and seems to have died down a bunch. And that is all good. And we see the stuff in the southern portions. Irish Monk says, what if there is any SO2 in Western Ireland? I blame my tenants. We'll take a look at that in a second. We see most of this here from Chile going inland into Argentina, and then some of it all making it all the way out. Actually, you know what? You're clear there. No worries. They're below the threshold levels, Irish Monk. Nothing to worry about. So all good. Anyway, you see quite a bit down here in the Antarctic, and of course that is because of warmer temperatures, and we see what's going on there, and you know, a lot of SO2 coming off of out of the ice as it is melting, and it ends up being airborne again. So that's where it gets trapped, is in the snow, and then once it melts, it takes off again. And there we go. Unless it gets into the rain, then it gets washed into the worldwide oceans. And that's what happens. Anyway, here we see from White Isle volcano still off-gassing a little bit. And the stuff from the local refineries here near Melbourne is sliding downward because of these currents here. So that is pushing it down. We do have all kinds of different rotations in the area, and that is causing things to go every which way. And of course, this area around Sydney is coking plants, and this is a little tough here. Why are we seeing an extra cloud? Maybe leftovers, or we have something else popping again. We'll see if there's anything new on Hunga Tunga Hunga Ha'apai. Maybe it is off-gassing a little bit now as well. But this is from Tofua for the most part. We do see the stuff from Yasur and Eoba and Gawa here in Vanuatu. Pretty normal stuff for what we see in Papua New Guinea, same as Indonesia. Luolatok being out here, and then of course most of this would be from Semeru and what's the other one? Merapi. There we go. Had to think about that for a second. Not like I mentioned those either one of them earlier today yet. And of course, Jakarta being a fairly heavily populated city, it is allowing a lot of SO2 out. Not sure how much is coming from Krakatau, but there it is. And I'm just reading stuff here. Villarrica producing SO2. Yes, Villarrica is. Just to kind of point that out, Villarrica is down here somewhere, and I'm not sure which little cloud that might be. This one from Villarrica, and that could be what it is doing. But it's not that bad, whatever it's doing right now. Back to the Philippines, Cebu and Dacono are still doing their thing right there. And then, of course, we've got Bulusan and Mayon there. And then, of course, Taal volcano. And you got Manila and very heavy populations in the area. So pretty cool. And let's see, what did you hear? The stream means it's really good, really cold in YS. Oh, I'm not sure where YS is. Anyway, looking here, this of course is Subanosi-jima, Sakura-jima, putting that plume out, and that's what we've got there. Boy, it really looks heavy there in China today. I don't know. That's really a bad pollution. Hopefully they'll do something about it in the future. I'm sure they will, just not yet. And we are seeing some of that plume up and through here, going up into northern Russia. We see our Kamchatka stuff coming out, and then kind of moving up into northern Russia and up into the Arctic area up top, so not as much going out into the Pacific. Hopefully that'll be a continuing trend, and we won't see too much of it. India, pretty heavy today, and we also see from South Africa, they must have their smelters running. Same thing goes for, well, actually it doesn't look quite as heavy there in the DR Congo area. And Erta it would be right around here. Very little from it today. So pretty easy going. And then we see our stuff from the refineries in the Middle East here. And we're not going to worry about it too much. Now, I'm a little confused as to where this came from. Because when we look here, we know Mount Etna is this from here, and that is in Sicily, unless they've got something going on or something going on here and it's drifting, but it looks like the wind currents are taking it that way, and I'm a little perplexed what is going on here. Do we have some oil well fires or something that is happening there? That's the only thing that I can understand it being. Or maybe a massive volcano that we didn't hear about. Is that possible? I guess anything is possible. Okay, let's leave that be. We don't see anything coming from Ireland, so there you go, the Doolin area, and everything looks pretty clean. So Irish Monk, you really have nothing to worry about there. And of course, looking at Iceland itself, it's pretty cold there, so we'll not see too much other than just some heating stuff. But we do still have quite a bit of SO2 up in the northern hemisphere, and are still waiting for some of that to be removed from the air. And that's going to take a little bit to get that done. Looking at my time, will we have enough time to get into this? I'm going to refresh, and we will start with some of it anyway, and we will finish up after a break because my voice is not going to make it. We'll maybe cover North America here real quick, and then we'll take a break. So looking at what we see here in Alaska, it did warm up in some of the areas, but we are still seeing some very cold temperatures right up in the very north. Same thing with the Yukon, and then that cold stuff does flow into the Northwest Territories, and most of the really cold stuff is in Nunavut. And yeah, we really want none of it because we see just scanning across here minus 46 in a couple of spots already, and that is horribly cold, and possibly even colder than that in some places up there. Looking at Alberta, not bad, a very balmy day today, and we really liked it, showing Edmonton at about -3 right now, -4. Which is really actually quite pleasant for here for winter time. And also we see here we have this bit of cold still hanging in Saskatchewan, going to move into Manitoba. That low up here in the Hudson's Bay, of course, is circulating, and it's going to keep that cold refrigerator circulating up north. Seeing the Ontario areas, the southern portions a lot warmer than up north there. Only about 3 degrees there though in Toronto, so not that warm, and hopefully not too much more snow there in Buffalo. That's about the same there. So hopefully they will be okay. Looking at what we've got, about 2 or 3 in Montreal, and then we got -2 I should say there, and in Quebec, New Brunswick, not looking too bad, anywhere from about 2 down to -5 up in the top area. Cole Harbor, where Sue is got about 2 degrees. Halifax coming in slightly warmer at 3. And the warmest spots on the island about 5 degrees right now. So that is, or sorry, well, it's not an island. That's my bad. This is an island. this is part of the mainland. And anyway, that is pretty good that they are still holding. It's a peninsula, yes, Sue. Thank you. It's a wonderful peninsula with multiple peninsula. Is it when you have a plural, a peninsulas? Is it a peninsulae? Peninsula? Peninsula? No, never mind. I'm gonna mess that up. Oh boy. I'll leave it alone. A plural. Just put an S behind it. I do see out here. You don't know. Yeah. More than one peninsula is what? Peninsulas or peninsulae? I'm wondering. It's just like fungus or fungi. Anyway, 6 or 7 out on the coast here, and that is out on another peninsula, and that is pretty cool. Looks awesome up in the Labrador area, though. Very, very cold. It has no plural. Oh, all right. So more than one, we can make up whatever we want. We can call it a peninsulae. I'll look it up for another time. Okay, Sue. That's awesome. Quick peek at the U.S. While we're going through it, and 7 degrees or thereabouts in Poland. No, Portland, I should say, not Poland. Portland. And there we go. San Jose coming in at about 12. Los Angeles making it to 15 degrees. That is pretty awesome. Death Valley would be about, what is it, 16? It says 18 in a couple of spots there, so pretty warm. Las Vegas making it to 10. And where it was rainy and foggy this morning, there in Phoenix, Arizona, we are at, sorry, I had to sneeze. I got to do that again, maybe. 12 degrees there anyway. A little cooler in, is it a peninsulae? Tucson is what it is. Hey, S. Roberts, easy out the emojis, mister. 5 maximum. Good to have you on board, buddy. And let's see, we are sliding over to Albuquerque, New Mexico. We see 9 there. Peninsulas, or less commonly peninsulae. Oh, it's a peninsulae for the. That'll really mess me up. I think a peninsula is better. 21 degrees there in San Antonio, and of course 21 in Austin, and 22 there in Houston, and 20 degrees in Dallas. They've got some nicer temperatures. Yay, the warmth is coming back. And New Orleans at about 20, and let's see, Mobile, Alabama coming in at about 17, Tallahassee making it to 18. That's some balmy temperatures going in there, and that is awesome. Atlanta actually up to 15 today. Charlotte, North Carolina made it to 12. And Grandma B's house at 14 degrees Celsius. So that is pretty nice as well. And looking at Virginia Beach, about 9 degrees there. We get up to New York, 7, and 5 or 6 in Boston. So missed Philadelphia, 7 as well. So and that is pretty awesome. And let's see. Yeah, it's kind of a time to give it a break here. So let's just stop there at Cancun with 25 degrees, and Acapulco with 27 degrees, and Mexico City with about 14 or 15 or 16. And we'll stop right there. I'm going to go take a break. We'll put you back on canned lava. First, actually, we'll check and see, yep, we don't have any visibility there. So let's put you back on can lava, and then we will finish off the stream after this with the rest of the weather for the rest of the world. And we'll find the coldest temperatures and the hottest temperatures. So don't go away. A little bit more to come after the break. Keep smiling. Be good. Be nice. Play nice in the lava streams. And I'm going to throw some music back on. If you have not yet hit that like button, give it a shot. We are still not over that 100 mark. So we're still another 6 shy according to what we see. Anyway, hopefully there's a few more in here that are enjoying the show. And we'll see you in about 5 or 6 minutes. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I'll be back in after the break. Don't go away. Thanks. microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. Glad to have you all on board, and I'm glad you guys all figured out what the peninsulae are. Oh, peninsula. I don't know. What a thing. What a thing. What a discussion. I love it. Anyway, thank you for the welcome backs from Sue Hayes and Cananesca's country. Glad that you guys are still hanging in there, and glad everyone is still hanging in here. And oh my God, referendum and referendi. And thank you, Sharon Stewart. I hear you, DrFox2000. All good, and Sophie with a hug. So pretty cool, pretty awesome. And what was it that Eureka and Arcata and Humboldt are in California? Well, I know there's another Eureka somewhere else, and Humboldt is in Saskatchewan. It's not too far away from Yorkton. I've been there a bunch of times. Used to referee hockey games there. Pretty cool. Yeah, everybody's got their own Humboldt, I guess. Pretty cool. And Eureka, it happens. Isn't there a couple more Eurekas around somewhere else? Southern Saskatchewan, Roberts. Yeah, Saskatchewan is referred to as a grasshopper country. Those three California locations are north of me. Sharon Stewart, that is awesome. Referenda. West of me. Yep, that's because you're in paradise, Jane. And that is all cool. Anyway, we were working on the wonderful map with the temperatures on it and stuff, and the weather. And let's see what else we can come up with here, and see what we've got. So looking at the evening temperatures there in our wonderful the Amazon, I guess, for the most part. We see higher elevations, of course, showing the green and cooler, but looking not bad. Some temperatures still hovering up around 28, 29 in Venezuela and Colombia up in the north there. And then when we get to the southern borders towards Paraguay, we do see from Brazil here still some good high temps as well, 28, 29, but most of it being around the mid-range in the 25-degree Celsius mark. Rio de Janeiro only at about 22, 23 there. Sao Paulo about 20, a little cooler. And we see Paraguay is the hot spot right now, or at least it looks like the hottest country. And down in the southern portions of Brazil, it's pretty warm as well. That warmth is coming into Uruguay on top of everything else, so pretty awesome. And we see the stuff here in Argentina, some at 34 degrees yet. That is pretty awesome. 35 in a couple spots. Pretty decent for those good people. Buenos Aires, 21 degrees Celsius right now. And that warmth is almost all the way down to the bottom end of Argentina. That is really nice. And we won't mention Chile because it's chilly there. And looking here at New Zealand, we see some good temperatures down on the bottom end. And that is hitting up to about 21, 22 degrees. Christchurch made it into about 17 today, 17 for Wellington as well. And looks not bad on the North Island as well. 22 in Auckland. Up here at Grenz territory about 19, 20, 21 as well. So pretty decent there. Let's go over to, holy mackerel, very hot in Hobart. 24, 25 degrees. They are getting a heat wave. And that is pretty awesome. And Leo's place. Holy mackerel, Leo, you're going to be, I hope you're out suntanning or something. Hey, Leo, if you need some, I got a special pair of tanning shorts for you. They're from some budgie smugglers. I'm kidding. Those are a good keepsake. Anyway, beautiful temperatures there in Australia. We do see Melbourne very nice today, 25, and Adelaide 26 thereabouts. Only about 24 up here in Sydney, and that is not so bad. And of course Brisbane, and coming in at about 28 degrees Celsius. Oz throws out another one membership. Oz, wow, thank you very, very kindly. Gifted another one, and holy mackerel, that is pretty awesome. 28 degrees, that's what I just mentioned. That is pretty nice. And 49% relative humidity, 8 miles per hour or 13 kilometer an hour winds. That is very, very nice. Looking in the outback here, we see some temperatures almost at 40, 39, 38, and some of the outback stuff pretty warm there. Perth coming in at about 19, 20, and we see these guys here about 35, 36, still holding quite a bit of temperature. This low, the storm is still going. I'm surprised that is still doing its thing. So that is pretty awesome. Anyway, looking at about 28, 29 there in Fiji, and New Caledonia just a tad bit cooler because of the circulation here. Vanuatu doing about the same as Fiji, 28, 29. And about the same there in Papua New Guinea as well. Little cooler there in Indonesia today, and not quite as warm as it was yesterday, but still very reasonable, anywhere from about 21 to about 26 degrees on Java. A little cooler in some of the higher elevations up on Sumatra, and that should be all right. And Bangkok coming in at about 21 degrees. Get out the winter parkas. That is cold for there. They're going to get some snow. I'm kidding, they're not going to get snow. Eureka, what a stockade is brilliant. And Victoria, Australia. Okay, didn't know it was there as well. 26 there in Manila. That's a little cooler than normal, but still very, very warm for them. And Japan, of course, not coming in as warm as they were before, but still, I guess, having a 9, 10, 11 degrees is better than being very, very cold, like the 1s and 2s that they have up in the higher elevations. And sliding up, looking at Tokyo, 5 degrees is all they get today. What is it here? 6 at this one. Osaka coming in at about 6 or 7 as well. Getting up into the northern areas, so we definitely see some very cold temperatures for them, and that almost reminds me of Siberia. Some of the higher elevations, of course, a lot colder. Kamchatka Peninsula, down on the bottom end, just right around the 0 mark, and then going all the way to the top, 28 degrees below 0 on the Celsius scale. So very cold there as well. And looking at what we've got in India, they're not so warm today either. 8 and 9 degrees in Delhi. And looking out what we've got on Sri Lanka, only about 19, 20, 21. Pretty normal there in Madagascar, looking not bad. Is that storm still out here? Yep. Darien, still there, churning away. So that is cool. And let's see, about 18, 19 in Cape Town today, so a lot warmer. and that's what Africa should be, about those temperatures. Central area looks pretty normal temperature-wise, but we get up here in the, I guess 2/3 of the Sahara Desert is quite cold. 12 degrees there in Cairo today, not so good. And looking at UAE, still nowhere near where they should be, but from 16 to about 19 degrees, 20, 21, in a couple of spots, not that warm for them. Hopefully it'll warm up. We do see the coastal areas here, though, still holding some nice heat. And we get up into Iraq, single digits all the way through. Iran, very cold in the northern, or the higher elevations. And of course Turkey up here in the northern portions here, anywhere from about 12 down to, well, depending on where you are, you got plus 17 on some of the coastal areas. And looking at what it is like for a piggy. Let's see what we've got, about 15 or 16 degrees there on the island of Kos. Hopefully she is okay. And that is, Sue brought it up, 12 degrees there. Well, yeah, she said it was pretty warm though for the daytime, which is really nice. And down in Crete, coastal areas, not bad. Higher elevations again, fairly cold. And Yvonne's happy place, which is there in Sicily, and that is 4 degrees Celsius. I bet you she'd love to go back home and stay warm. I think she is at home now, and that is up here where it's about 12 degrees. Which is pretty nice. Anyway, New Irish Monkland, Sardinia, here anywhere from about 7 or 8 up to about 15 in some places. And looking at what we see of the bottom southwest corner of Spain, and bottom half of Portugal, fairly warm. But as soon as you get up and a little further out, it's not overly cold, but it is cool. And then we see here at the border into France again, about 18 degrees in some spots. That's pretty nice. But we've got kind of a mixed bag of temperatures. Paris coming in at about 13 right now. Coastal areas 7-8 degrees. That's a little chilly. And Stuttgart down there 8 or 9. We got about 10 in Nuremberg, and what was it, 7 here in München or Munich, and then of course we have about 9 or 10 or 11 there in Frankfurt, Cologne, making it to 13, and Berlin is 11, Berlin is 11 degrees, and 10 in Hamburg. Going up to Copenhagen, looking at about 7 degrees there. Amsterdam coming in at about 10 degrees Celsius right now. So the main portion of Europe here looking pretty nice. And get out to England, 7 degrees. Looks like a little cooler in some of the other spots, like right around here in Wales, and then getting up into Scotland. Slightly below freezing temperatures. Doolin, where Irish Monk is about 3 or 4 degrees, depending on where you're pointing that mouse, but somewhere around there. So hopefully they will stay above the freezing mark. And having a quick peek up top here, Oslo coming in at -5, Stockholm -4, sliding all the way over to St. Petersburg -1. And Moscow at +3. Holy mackerel, they're actually getting warmer temperatures. Nice to see. Anyway, we do see the cold is sitting down here, and it's actually warmer up in the northern portions of Norway, and that is pretty nice. 2, 3, 5 degrees in some spots. Holy mackerel, that is cool. And we like that. And Reykjavik, there we go, 0 degrees, and that is warming up. They are getting some of that flow from, I guess it would be the Gulf Stream coming up, and that is warming up Reykjavik. You can see it hitting there, so yeah, minus 2 degrees is not bad. We do still see some very, very cold temperatures here, though, and seeing that is likely going to be some snow in there as well. Okay, let's hit our precipitation really quickly, and not going to dwell too much on this. We see this nasty system off the coast going to come in eventually. Hopefully it won't do too much, and it's getting into Alaska and the Panhandle and then Queen Charlotte Islands, and I'm sure it's going to slide over more and get Vancouver Island, Vancouver, and those areas. A little bit of snow up here in the Yukon and bleeding over into Northwest Territories, and none of it in the Northwest Territories on the eastern side getting nailed. Northern Saskatchewan as well. No snow in most of British Columbia or Alberta, or the bottom half of most of the prairie provinces. We don't see anything until we get over here into Ontario, and of course that some of it is lake effect snow, and that is what's dropping there. And those nice temperatures that Sue Hayes has out there, of course, come along with the consequences of all kinds of stormy activity, and luckily that low is going to go that way and leave them and allow them to get more warm air, we hope. Looking at what we see here in the southern states, and probably a very welcome rain down here in California, and then also going into Vegas, got a little bit of rain there. Well, maybe not that much, but Nevada has some rain. Arizona definitely getting nailed with the monsoon season. That's what it is for them. And of course Utah getting a lot of snow, same as Colorado, and some here in Wyoming, so not bad. Texas looks dry. For the most part, we see most of it looks pretty dry in the southern United States, eastern United States. It's not till you get up around the Great Lakes again, and hopefully it's not going to snow. Oh no, more snow for Buffalo. I don't want to see those people have any more snow. We do see that extra snow out here as well. And sliding into Mexico, we see some rain there, not a heck of a lot. And we slide down through Central America. Of course, that is jungle. It's going to be like that. Same thing with Brazil, and of course all the what I call the Amazon rainforest, which encompasses many of these other countries as well. So you've got, of course, the Guyana, French Guiana. You've got portions of, well, actually Venezuela for the most part, Colombia, and getting into Ecuador and Peru and those places, Bolivia. They all have rainforest areas in them, and of course we expect that to get rain. And then here we see this nasty rain storm. Buenos Aires getting nailed, as well as half of Uruguay, and down in the bottom portions here of Argentina, definitely getting some of that. Chile along the coast is being chilly and wet, and sliding over to New Zealand. That looks like the South Island completely dry. North Island has got a few rain spots and nothing too severe, and a few systems up here. So this low kind of circulating makes you wonder what's going on there. And of course, looking at Fiji might be getting some showers, same with Vanuatu. And looking at Tasmania, they've got some rain happening, but they also have a heat wave, so that is probably welcome. And Leo, I bet you he can't even light his barbecue today. It's raining so hard. Anyway, we do see some rain down here, and that's not that bad. And looks like most of Australia is pretty good till you get up here where that storm was, and that is still pushing some heavy-duty rain showers in some areas. So pretty nasty, pretty awesome, however you want to look at it. Pardon me. And then we see here in Indonesia, and of course going all the way into Malaysia and those areas, lots of rain there. And the Philippines, rain in the rainy season, go figure. And there we see more of it in Taiwan as well. And of course snow in Japan, that is not good. We see the Sea of Japan is harboring some snow. Looks like Osaka is actually getting rain, so that is all right. Some snow there in the Kamchatka Peninsula as well. And getting down here, we do know that a storm is still working away here, but we do see our equatorial storm is definitely built itself back up fairly heavily. And we see Madagascar during the rainy season getting wet. And of course the southern portions of Africa here getting nailed as well. Not down in South Africa, but the south central areas are basically the rainforest is getting rain. And we see nothing there in the Sahara Desert, which is probably good, but we do see some here in the deserts of Saudi Arabia, which is quite unique and probably good for them. Maybe things will start to grow. And there we see the Mediterranean has got a little bit of action as well. I don't see any rain coming for Piggy, so she'll be okay. And does not look like it's raining in Sicily right now, or Italy. Just some fog, or well, a couple little spots, nothing really major. And here is a storm front. I'm going to zoom out just a little. I want to see. So that comes from past the Canary Islands all the way up, and that goes all the way up through and right into Denmark. So that stream is going to continue to work its way through here, and hopefully it won't drop too much water on everyone. That includes getting England with some of it, but most of it, the heavy stuff here in Spain right now. We'll see what happens by tomorrow, and hopefully it won't be too bad. And of course snow in the bottom end of Norway and Sweden. Northern portions up here from Norway as well getting nailed, and Finland up on the top as well. Looking at no rain for Irish Monk right now. He should be okay. No umbrella needed. We do see this bottom portion of England getting nailed, and portions of Wales. And Kate is going. Good night, Kate, and pleasant dreams, and we'll see you. And thank you for your super chat and all that. And going over to Iceland really quickly, and we see that even though Reykjavik is warmer, they're going to get some more snow, and looks like our peninsula here, the Reykjanes Peninsula, getting centimeter or 2 centimeters of snow. Boy, they're going to really be enjoying it. Grindavik getting about 2 centimeters, and on this map, that's 2 centimeters per 3 hours is what it is. So 2 centimeters is just shy of an inch of rain or snow, just so you guys have it kind of down the path there. Anyway, let's go look for our coldest temperatures on the planet. We're going to start down with Antarctica, and we'll find something really, really cold down here. It's got to be so cold that your penguins want to leave. But they're not going to leave with a minus 37 degrees Celsius. That is balmy weather. And let's see if we can find something colder. Holy mackerel, those penguins are going to enjoy that. Why is it not colder? We need colder. Holy macaroni. Hang on, 18, 19. I wonder if I refresh this. Will that work? Is that cheating? Minus 36, 37, no. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't look too promising. I only see a minus 37 degrees Celsius, and I don't see anything colder there in the Antarctic. So minus 37 is my Antarctic guess. Let's have a look at Greenland, which is not green, it's white, and it's cold, very cold. And how cold can Greenland be? Well, we see minus 53 right in there. It could get a little colder, and minus 54. Let's see, do we have anything colder than minus 54? Let's check some of the other wonderful, warm, balmy places here. Minus 46, 47, there. Let's see, nothing else there? No, darn it. What about over here? Do we have anything cooler? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Okay, so that would be about what we've got there. Minus 53, I think we had minus 54 there. And we'll leave it as that, so minus 54 for Greenland, unless we get a minus 55 real quick, but I don't see one. And that looks like that is the cold spot there. And let's move over and see what we've got in northern Canada, and that of course is going to be interesting. We'll see how cold things are. Zooming in here a little bit and looking, that's not very cold yet. Minus 43, no, that's minus 45. That is getting down there. Okay, minus 45. Okay, that's what I see right there. We'll take a look and see if I can find something a little colder than that. Minus 45 is pretty chilly, but yeah, let's see what else we got over here. No, that's pretty balmy already. Warm stuff. And what about in here? I don't see anything colder. There's a minus 42. Minus 48 there. Okay, so that is getting a little colder, a minus 48 degrees Celsius, and yep, that is pretty cold. I'm gonna leave that one there, minus 48 degrees Celsius, and let's see, is there anything colder on this side? And we don't see anything too cold there, or here, or there. So we will live with that minus 48 that we had there for our Arctic. And now we go over to Siberia. Siberia. Let's see how cold it is there. And Siberia, of course, is going to be so cold that you want to bring thermal heaters for your brass monkeys. Minus 55 already. Minus 57 I seen there. Minus 58. Do we have anything colder than minus 58 Celsius? That is pretty darn cold. Minus 58. Anything else there? So I don't think so. We had minus 58. Oh, there we go. There we had a minus 61. degrees Celsius. And that is cold. Minus 61 degrees Celsius in Russia. You can make sure that you got more than just regular heaters for your brass monkeys. But there you go. That is horribly cold. Minus 61. And let's see if we can find anything else a little colder there. Oh, hang on. I see some other stuff. There might be more cold stuff here. No, that's warming up already. Minus 55, 57. And yeah. I think that is about it for today, you guys. So, yeah, I don't see anything else down these rivers or anything like that. And we'll leave it be with that minus 61. I don't think we're going to find anything colder than that. You never know, though. That is Russia. It is pretty cold. Yep, minus 61. I don't know how people could live there with that kind of a temperature. And that is okay. So, all right. Yep, minus 61. I didn't see any minus 60s. Mind you, I looked before the stream. Okay, well, yeah, minus 61 is plenty cold. And I wouldn't want to be out there, and that is pretty good. What Sue said, Dr. Fox, coldest temp found minus 47 and okay, minus 50 in Greenland, 54, and Siberia, yeah, and I found a minus 61. So yeah, that is horribly cold. And make sure you put, if you're taking that jet over and doing the airdrop to feed all the animals, make sure you put the de-icer in that jet fuel. You're going to need it today. It's either that or get a really fast jet. That way you will not freeze anything up. Let some of the air molecules start heating it up. And that is it for today. And we're going to wrap up our first stream of the year. And I thank everyone for being here. You guys are all awesome. I'm going to see if we can put you back onto some lava. And hopefully they've got some focus. Oh, I'm trying to find my mouse. There it is. I found it. And we will put you back onto Etna. And there it is. That is Mount Etna. That is the current lava flow coming from the 2,800 meter mark on the side of Mount Etna. And it is continuing on and still spilling more wonderful stuff. And that is what we've got. So a big thank you. And boy, this list is long today. Very long. We'll run through it really quick. Actually, first, before anything else, I'll say thank you very much to our moderators. We've got Arizona Snowman, we've got Piggy, we've got C&D Boy, and we've got Gary 24/7 Live, AZ Skies. We had Banging Gears in here, Frankie, and that was awesome. And also Lucas Snow and Joseph Fields, also moderators. And thank you to each and every one of you for being around and doing your thing. I appreciate all of you moderators. And I am going to go through the gifting first. And thank you to Irish Monk for gifting their 5. And Thor gifted 1. Actually, I think Thor gifted 2. Then Irish Monk gifted another one. And then Oz gifted 1. And then we go down the list and we see another. Kevin Haynes gifted 1. Irish Monk gifted 2 more. Oz gifted another one. And then another one after that. So thank you for all the the membership gifts, and then of course the wonderful super chats today. And I'm really overwhelmed, you guys, and I really do appreciate that wonderful support, and what a way to start the first of the year. And thank you to Grandma B, to Piggy, to Christina, and to Thor, and to Oz, and Oz again, and Linda Schoof, and Kate, and Irish Monk. Really a big thank you, Irish Monk. That was an awesome super chat. And then Piggy again, and then Oz again. And wow, thank you very kindly for that wonderful support today. You guys are just absolutely wonderful and very warm-hearted. And I just also want to say congratulations again to Judy M for winning that scope. And of course Leo Carlson for winning the Brumby pack, which he requested that we donate it to a charity. And I chose Ronald McDonald House because I know where they are and I know what they do there. And that would be something ideal for that situation. And that is very awesome and very cool. So on those friendly notes, thank you everyone for being here. And yeah, thank you, Grandma B. That is an organization that I've seen, and I actually I did some volunteer work. Well, actually, with when I used to work for LJ Systems, I did a job over there for them. At the one place. They have several homes that they have for these children, but they're right around the university hospital here. And anyway, I did the one place, and they ended up having some other issues, and they called late at night and stuff like that. And I went over and I actually fixed it for free for them, and because it wasn't that far away from me, so I thought it was pretty cool. Irish Monk says, Dr. Fox, one of us streams and keeps the others together. That is you. And thank you, Irish Monk, and really appreciate that. We try to do what we can and keep the wonderful Lava family going. And of course, it's tough sometimes when you don't have really vibrant, large volcanoes going off. And it's hard to talk about some of the stuff some of the time, but I think we now have enough volcanoes that we can kind of pop around the world and be able to see stuff. And it really, for me, has been a learning experience. And every day I learn something new about volcanoes. So this is one of the things that I like sharing with everyone. And, it is always cool and neat and interesting, and seeing, how violent our planet really is. And it's like, wow, And I never knew that there's a volcano considered to be, well, it's quiet right now, but it is an active volcano in Australia. I never knew that. And I knew there were some old dead ones, but I never considered there was one that was live. So that is pretty cool. It's these things that we learn. And it is what it is. So, learn along with us. And like I said, way back when I started this, I'm a very amateur geologist when it gets into things. I love going gold panning, things like that. But usually gold panning, everybody says, oh, well, can't you stream that? Most of the time you can't, because you're down in a river valley where there is no phone service, where there's no abilities to be able to stream, unfortunately. So that's one of the downfalls. But as far as everything else, we like doing that. And honestly, I have learned in the last couple of years, I have learned so much about volcanoes. It's just overwhelming sometimes when you look at it. And I think, in another couple of years, I'd be able to go write a doctorate on it, that kind of thing. And hopefully we'll have all of you all along, and that would be really be awesome. Anyway, I'm going to wrap it up. And thank you everyone for being here on our wonderful first stream of the year. And thank you everyone. I really mean that from the bottom of my heart, sincerely. And I'm glad that we have good results with our little giveaway today. And that was cool all the way through. And I hope Judy M enjoys her little scope. And I also hope that some family will be able to enjoy the Brumby pack there at Ronald McDonald House. So from that, yeah, I've certainly learned a lot from this stream. Thanks, Doc. You are welcome, Sue. We all learn together. And like I said before, I don't claim to be an expert. By any means. I'm just as much a learner here as the rest of us. I do have a pretty good head on my shoulders. I'm not trying to blow my own horn here, but you can put two and two together fairly quick. But there are still things that are just absolutely amazing that we see and we discover, and it just makes your mind go wow. And of course we learn. So that is what we've got. And good night and sleep with angels, says that Irish monk guy. Thank you, Irish monk. And be good, be kind, take care of yourselves, everyone. And thank you all for being here again. And on those friendly notes, please do make sure you get back in here tomorrow. Tomorrow, of course, is Monday. We will be back at our regular weekday times, and hopefully everything will be good, and maybe we'll get a volcano erupting in the meantime. On those friendly notes, take care, everyone. Please, and please, make sure you tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. We'll see everyone tomorrow. Good night, and oink oink.